More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. She introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind here. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? Yes, I see you hate it there, dear. You always hate it there. How's everyone doing this evening? Are we all groovy? Are we feeling spectacular? Probably not, at least for Lady Taker. How's everyone doing? Of course, tonight we got another episode of The Ghost Pickers. What is wrong with my face? Why is my face locked in that? And I think, hold on. Ah, there we go. Now I don't look like a smiling fool. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do some Ghost Fakers tonight. I have, Y-Files. I have, like, 2 episodes of the Y-Files queued up for, there are episodes on cryptids, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, why the fuck not? Let's do some cryptid shit. I think that'd be fun. Let me see. I got my stuff ready. Look. Fabulous! I love being prepared. It's so rare. Alright, now, let's see. Let's shrink the boner down. There we go. If you have a boner that lasts more than 4 hours, you should seek emergency attention. Alright. Cryptids. There we go. The Y-Files, Creatures and Cryptids Files, Volume 1, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, and El Chupacabra! Didn't hear your prompt. I heard it. Maybe you just weren't paying attention. I don't know. I heard it clear as day.
In 1925...
Wait. I just noticed that. Did you see? He was pressing a button and he lowered it and there was a sound and it was like a motorized sound. I want a little electric chair that does that. Not that kind of electric chair. No, your video was playing. Well, then you shouldn't have played something in the middle of my video.
John Burns was a school teacher at the
Rude.
Chileas Indian Reservation deep in the Coast Mountains of British Columbia. His students told him stories about a strange giant lurking in the forest. It was a tale told by the local tribe for generations. Burns became curious. Were these
Just a
stories
little
true?
peek, just a
The
little
Indians
peek.
insisted it was just a myth. But one night, an elder admitted they weren't exactly truthful with him, fearing the white man would mock their beliefs. But over time, Burns
No, okay. Now, how many of these people gave a shit what the fucking white man would say? I mean, upon first meeting, okay? You know, most of the time they're pretty open about, like cannibal tribes, like, yeah, we'll fucking eat you. I don't know, it just sounds strange to me that they're like, they were afraid of the white man mocking them. You know, fuck you. That's just how I feel about it. Like, they probably looked at him like, dude, fuck you.
earned their trust. The elders told him the story of the giant was no myth. Many of the Indians had seen this creature with their own eyes, and not from a distance. It had chased them. Burns was shown the house this mountain giant destroyed with its bare hands as the family ran in for safety. They had a name for the giant. It was hard to pronounce. In the native Salish
Big
language,
hairy
it was spelled
motherfucker.
Sesquet, and it meant wild man. Mainstream
Hey,
media anglicized the pronunciation and called it Sasquatch, and a legend was born.
Okay, and we're back. This is Love
right.
Lines, and I'm your host, Hecklefish, and I can go all night. You're making it difficult.
I told you, baby. 5-star.
Oh, boy, okay.
Awkward.
Okay, let me get back. You distracted me. Let me get back. An array of meal plans to choose from 3 available flavors.
June of 2020, a husband and wife were on a long-distance hike in the wilderness of Trinity.
Wait, what's the name? Harry and Henderson? Harry Henderson. Oh, I get what you're doing now. Ha 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 ha. What was it called? Harry
County in
Harry
California.
Henderson.
It was a clear day, just after 10 a.m., when they approached a creek. Then they heard an unfamiliar, high-pitched animal call. It could have been a bird.
That's no
I think my dog made that sound when they had a turd that wouldn't come out. Like fucking constipation.
bird.
Then they saw it. An animal crouching down, drinking from the creek. They were about 20 feet away. Then it sensed their presence and looked up. Their eyes met. Its eyes were human-like.
Ugh.
What?
Humans have very creepy eyes.
No, we don't.
Well, you got the colored ball that just floats around in the white goo. Ugh, I don't know how you can stand it. Those things are gross.
Oh
You
yeah.
look in the mirror lately?
What? Everybody tells me I got gorgeous peepers. I take after my mother.
Now that you brought the exciting part of the story to a screeching halt, do you mind if I get back to it?
Go ahead, gross eye.
All right,
Ew!
I lost my place.
You were talking about how the lady was freaked out at the gross balls and the white goo in that thing's head.
Gross
It's eyes.
balls.
What'd I say?
The creature jumped. Then it ran up a steep hill, first on all fours. Then when it reached the opposite bank, it stood on 2 legs and ran with long strides up the mountain. They knew it wasn't any of the common animals seen in the area.
Nope, that was a Bigfoot.
It was.
I've
They
never
were
heard
sure
of a Bigfoot running on all fours.
By 2020, this animal, disavowed by mainstream science, was wildly famous, and people saw them all the time. Over the years, investigators have logged and followed up on over 3,000 Bigfoot encounters, including over 100 tracks encased in plaster and archived. In fact,
Yeah.
it all started with a footprint. In August of
Everybody's seen the Bigfoot footprints. They're every fucking where. Everybody's seen this shit. Come on.
1958, Jerry Crew worked construction near Buff Creek, deep in the woods of Northern California. About a quarter mile beyond camp, he saw animal tracks at the end of the road. When he climbed in his tractor and saw the tracks from above, he realized they weren't from an ordinary animal.
You know, sometimes I wonder if the Bigfoot footprints are I'm trying to think of the word. I don't want to say fake. I'm sure there's fake ones. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about misinterpreted. I think back on times where I've stepped in mud or something, and the footprint I left behind was way bigger than, you know, you would expect because of displacement and stuff. And I'm wondering if there was any incidents like that, just misinterpreted footprints, like, oh my god, that's huge. I wonder how much of it's willful ignorance. Like, obviously, this is not what that is, but, you know, it looks like it could be.
These were human-like feet, and they were huge, 16 inches long, which meant an animal
It's
at least
Shaq.
8 feet tall. crew told his boss. And eventually, over 20 men from the job site reported seeing huge footprints by the Mad River nearby. Crew realized the prints he found needed to be saved for investigation, so he encased them in plaster, and they informed the local newspaper what they found, and they printed the story. Suddenly, this local incident became a national sensation. Reporters from all the wire services arrived. Representatives from the New York Times, LA Times, San Francisco paper.
Well, the thing that bothers me is if you look at most of those plaster casts of the feet, and they're showing them left and right, there is no arch to the foot at all. They are a flat fucking surface. Have you noticed that? Oh, most of those plaster casts, they show no arch, no nothing, but it walks upright. It's just a flat surface. I'm like, okay, maybe they have a fallen arch, maybe whatever, you could think of, but I don't think it would be a flat fucking surface, okay?
Papers everywhere. Bigfoot had become a celebrity. Now, of course, plaster feet didn't convince everyone it was real. People wanted hard evidence. They wanted a photograph. A few years later,
they wanted to get hard.
Much more than that.
The Patterson Gimlin.
Roger Patterson was among the many Americans obsessed with Bigfoot in the 1960s. But he took his passion further than most. He lived in Yakima, Washington, right where these creatures were most often seen. And he was determined to prove they existed. So he got a camera, he hunted for tracks, he interviewed witnesses. In 1966, he released a book with detailed accounts of footprints and actual Bigfoot sightings.
No, man.
He asked his friend Bob Gimlin to join him on a 2-week trip to investigate some tracks he heard about. And in October of '67, they got way more than they bargained for. A few days into their trip, they were exploring a remote region of Bluff Creek on horseback. Both Patterson and Gimlin were armed with rifles and cameras. A pile of fallen trees blocked their...
I say that, but at the same time, I'm lazy as fuck and crippled. So, I would go camping near where there's supposed, Bigfoot sightings. I think that would be neat.
Trip in the canyon, so they stopped to find a way around. And that's when they saw it. About 80 feet away, Bigfoot was crouched by a creek. It was massive. It sensed they were watching it, then it stood up and just stared at them.
Oh, with the creepy human eyes?
Yes. Then Patterson's horse started bucking. He managed to pull his camera out of the saddlebag before his horse ran off in fear. Then Gimlin's horse got agitated. He hopped off and his horse bolted too. Things were getting chaotic. The Bigfoot had seen enough and started heading for the dense forest. Patterson was running out of time. He ran toward it with the camera filming, trying to keep the creature in the shot. Then his foot caught a branch and he tripped and fell. The Bigfoot turned to stare at him. It looked 7 feet tall and it looked female. It seemed to have...
I mean, of all the Bigfoot footage, this is the one that's brought up all the fucking time. The Patterson Gimlin film. I like that scientists have reviewed it. I like that I can watch it now stabilized so you can't see the shaky camera. Because I've seen it so many fucking times growing up. On sightings, all those fucking scary shows and whatever. The camera shaking, it's like, okay, well, you can't see it that well. But now that they can stabilize the film, make it look like it's totally steady and watch the Bigfoot and see it much clearer. Don't get me wrong, it still looks like it could be a person in a costume. I mean, could be. But at the same time, saying that, listening to when researchers and scientists have taken it and talked about the way it walks, its gait, certain things about it, I find it really intriguing. If this was fake, they did a damn good fucking job. That to this day is still the best fucking footage out there. But the problem with it is, what a lot of people don't know, they'll probably point it out at the end of this video, is there was a falling out between Patterson and Gimlin. And, of course, one of them, I can't remember, I think it's Patterson, still owns the rights to the footage. I don't think Gimlin any longer has rights to the video. And, of course, and this could be just petty bullshit. One of them accused the other one and said, yeah, the film is all a lie, but of course you'd be petty because you don't have the rights to the footage anymore. You know, stuff like that. Like, one of them's pissed that they are not making money off of it, so that they could be just trying to smear the other one. Or it could be true and they're coming out being petty, you know, like, fuck you, you want to cut me out? Well, I'm going to tell everyone the truth. Who knows? But there is controversy behind the footage now.
It seemed to have breasts. They nicknamed her Patty. And this last
Patty
mid-stride has become iconic.
Patty
it's the image we all
boobs.
think about when we think of Bigfoot. They followed the tracks for 600 yards into the canyon and saw the prints go uphill. They did not pursue. If a female was this big, they didn't want to risk running into a male. But they did take casts of the footprints. Based on the depth and size, scientists estimated the creature weighed 600 pounds. But even better, they had film footage. And to this day, the footage has not been debunked. Experts have analyzed the footage over and...
Yeah, you can look at that footage, how stable it was. That was not how it originally looked. It was shaking all over the place. Like a friggin' hyperactive sugar rush kid holding a camera is what it looked like.
Over, and the details remain compelling.
Yeah, see, look at that.
This just doesn't seem like a guy in a costume. The creature in the film has contracting calf muscles. Its arms are longer than an average human, and its legs are shorter, consistent with an ape. It had a peak on the back of its head, like the sagittal crest of a gorilla. And there's more. When it walks, it flexes its midfoot like an ape. The fur on its back below its head is darker and standing up, just like it would on a gorilla who's agitated or afraid. If this was a prank, those are a lot of details to get right.
Right.
So why don't we just say it's an ape? Because apes
if it's
don't
a fake,
walk upright,
they did a
not
good
like humans.
job.
And Bigfoot clearly does. Not to mention, there haven't been apes or primates in the wild of North America for 26 million years. But here it was, upright walking Bigfoot in the wild. To this day, Patterson's film is the most important piece of evidence of the creature's existence. So what is this half-human, half-animal creature? Some speculate it's from a different dimension or some kind of shapeshifter. Some correlate Bigfoot sightings to UFO landings, but we don't need to speculate. We know a lot about Bigfoot's behavior because people are still seeing them.
Right. And who knows? Because see, there's cases of mass hysteria, and in mass hysteria, people in okay, I don't know the full scientific definition, but I know in mass hysteria, you know, events usually in a localized area can cause people to all experience the same fucking thing. I don't know. What if Bigfoot is a case of mass hysteria, or, you know, tradition just holding out? I don't know. I think it's weird that Bigfoot's seen all over the place, like the Yeti and in other places, the abominable snowman. You know what I mean? So it's not just in Washington State. The skunk ape, you know, down in Florida. I think that's weird. I would assume if Bigfoot existed, they'd be more localized to a general area than all over the fucking place. I would suspect that it would be hard for a group that's that elusive to mate and reproduce and have a breeding population with that few still in existence, that it's that hard to find them. You know what I mean? People are always looking for them. People are always hunting Bigfoot. So I would assume that it must be hard, that there must not be many if it's that hard to find them, if they existed in the first place. And I mean, it could even be a case that the Patterson-Gimlin film was like one of the last remaining. What if the population died out and they're extinct now? Maybe there were real sightings and now they're gone. I don't know. I think Bigfoot is an intriguing cryptid. But again, it bothers me that to this day, this is still the best footage we have. People, cameras come on fucking phones now. Everybody's fucking strapped with cameras, and we still don't have anything definitive.
Every witness account of Bigfoot, and again, there have been over 3,000 logged by investigators, describes a creature between 6 and 8 feet tall. All the sightings report similar behavior. They're curious, but often watch us from afar, like the Sasquatch seen in 2013 by a hunter in the Sispus River area of the Cascade Mountains. The witness used his game call, which let out a squeal like a rabbit. And 60 feet away, behind a tree, he saw a Sasquatch take notice, and it watched for nearly a minute before walking away. Bigfoot has very long strides and can cover distances impossible for humans, as witnessed by a father and son fishing in Sacramento County, Washington in 2002. They saw a Sasquatch from 100 yards away. It was startled by their truck's engine, and they watched it move in 6-foot strides straight up a hill and disappear up a mountain. People consistently describe its eyes as very close to humans, like the former U.S. Army infantry sergeant camping in the Mount Adams wilderness in July 1991. He was walking up to a river and froze when he saw it across the bank 20 feet away. He described it in all the familiar ways, between 6 and 8 feet tall, with broad shoulders and long arms. And like many who've been that close, he added that the Sasquatch had human-like eyes.
Yeah.
And there's the scream. A hunter heard it on November 16, 2014, in the woods of Winlock, Washington. He described it as yelling mixed with a growl. He watched deer run away from the sound and said the scream was something I never want to hear again. Campers in Humboldt County in 2007 reported prolonged screams from Bigfoot.
The sounds, even the sounds, are reminiscent of apes. The sounds that people think they hear are reminiscent of apes. A lot of the features. It's so... If Bigfoot was to exist, I would suppose that it would be, the missing link between human and ape. I mean, ape DNA is so close to human beings as it is. I don't think it's that far a stretch. And I think that's what people, I think that's what a lot of people believe, which is why it's often depicted as such. As for the descriptions, it's hard because the most widely accepted one is, say, the Patterson Gimlin. So, of course, a lot of people have seen it. It was widely publicized. It was all over TV and such. So, I don't think it's a far stretch that a lot of people who are faking sightings or maybe misinterpreting sightings are going to give the description of the image that they have in their head, what they know, right?
Every morning for 2 days. It sounded like a wild animal, but with eerie enunciation, almost like a language. Now, skeptics say after the 1967 film became famous, all the other accounts are just copies. Before the Patterson film, nobody talked about Bigfoot. So researchers scoured old newspapers looking for reports that might match modern Bigfoot, and they found way more than they expected. Isolated reports of mountain giants matching Bigfoot went back decades, maybe centuries. The first published report was from 1846. A 22-inch long footprint was found in eastern Arkansas, and there have been actual sightings every year since. Clearly, Bigfoot has been running into humans for a long, long time. But despite all these examples, mainstream science refuses to acknowledge Bigfoot exists. The species is called Gigantopithecus americanus, but officially that's a species that doesn't exist. So in 1985, zoologist J.E. Wall coined a term. He coined it for any animal that remains unexplained by science. He called them cryptids. This branch of study is called cryptozoology, taken from the Greek word crypto meaning hidden. Now, why the need to create a name for a whole category of mysterious, unexplained creatures? Well, because Bigfoot is far from the only one.
Well, yeah. Duh.
In 1933, there was a major change around Scotland's biggest freshwater lake.
And here we
They
go.
built a road. For the first time ever, a large number of people were passing through.
All right. The Loch Ness Monster has been my number one, cryptid since I was a kid. And I brought this up before. The plesiosaur was always my go-to belief as to what it was, because the plesiosaur was one of my favorite dinosaurs. Though, I got to admit, I was very disappointed when I got a size comparison. When I was playing Jurassic World Evolution, and I released a plesiosaur into the pool, and I see it compared to the other ones in the game, and I'm the other aquatic creatures. I'm like, wow, that's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Fuck. But still, I always assumed, or I always thought from my depictions, because I had coloring books and shit as a kid. I thought the plesiosaur was neat. I always assumed that it was the size of like a brachiosaur or one of those long necked land dinosaurs, but instead of legs, it had flippers. You know, it resembled that to me.
True. People built lake houses. Some would go on hikes and have picnics around the shore. Tourists would visit Urquhart Castle on the north end. And that's when it started. People started reporting something in the water. One group of witnesses was staying at a house overlooking the northeast end of the lake. A woman named Miss Gracie saw it first. It was about 1,200 yards away, swimming toward Fort Augustus on the south end of the long lake.
But
and it was moving fast. The group figured it was going about 15 miles an hour. They watched it for a full 4 minutes as it swam away. Another witness said it looked like a huge caterpillar. It moved with an up and down motion. At first, people thought it was a huge eel, but eels move side to side, not up and down. This creature propelled itself by bending its long body in a series of humps, with water spaced in between each one. The group counted 7 humps visible several feet above the water. This thing was long. Finally, it submerged around 2,000 yards away. Reports like this kept coming into the local paper. Nearly all mentioned the dark humps.
Now, that's another thing. The plesiosaur, the depictions of it, they have very, very long, sharp teeth. Very jagged. They're not like shark's teeth where they're triangular and serrated. They're long and pointed. The thing about that, it resembles like snake's teeth in what pythons, stuff like that. They kind of their purpose is to basically hook, catch, prey so that it can't escape. It stabs in, holds them at bay, until it can be swallowed. I was having a bad day, but just got a pick me up. People who own the juice bar next to my shop gave me a small scoop of chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. Oh, okay, dear. Thank you for that update. But yeah, and the reason I bring that up about the plesiosaur's teeth is whenever I watch stuff on the ocean, a lot of the fish, a lot of the sea creatures that have teeth like that are like deep sea type fish. What is it, like the goblin shark and stuff like that. So I almost wonder if the plesiosaur is supposed to be like a deep sea or deep water creature in the way that it has that feature. Like you would see in like an anglerfish, the really sharp pointed teeth, like little knives. I wonder. It's just a thought I had. It would definitely make it very hard to find if it was meant to be like deep water. And I mean, the Loch Ness is a large body of water, but still, I mean, then you look at science and the actual realization and why so many scientists dismiss the Loch Ness monster is, it would need to have a breeding population to still be around this fucking long. I doubt it has an incredible lifespan. Don't get me wrong though. I know like American alligators and crocodiles have very long lifespan. But still, even if it's more reptilian than fish, it would need to come up for air. There's a higher likelihood that it would have been caught by now. So like my brain says no, it doesn't exist, but my heart says I really want it to.
Some even saw its head and neck. B.A. Russell didn't buy into the rumors there was some creature out there. He figured it was probably a seal or a boat distorted by the sun on the waves. Then he paid a visit to the lake. He was walking on the rocks near Fort Augustus. He was 100 feet above the lake with a clear view, and he saw a snake-like head not much bigger than its long neck cutting through the water. It was 800 yards out, swimming.
Now this one already threw up red flags. This is one of the famous Nessie pictures. I think it's called the surgeon's photo. You can see by the ripples in the water and their size that it should have given a good comparison to the body. I always thought that when I was little too. When I looked at it, I was like, it makes no sense why these ripples in the water are so big compared to it. They're like, oh, well, it was displacing water. And I mean, that's possible too, but then you see the ripple ring from it. Right? It just doesn't look right. It feels off. If you look at it, it feels off. It doesn't. You're expecting something large, and you see this, and in comparison, I always thought it felt off. And they have since come out and said that the surgeon's photo is fake. That they proved that it was fake. I think he came out and admitted it or something.
Slowly by. It had dark skin with a rough texture. The creature swam in a straight line, then disappeared under the water. This was no seal. He told the newspaper he had never expected something as remarkable as what he witnessed that day. He had just seen the Loch Ness Monster.
Hypothetically, supposedly, maybe.
You might think finding a giant sea creature in a lake would be easy, but Loch Ness is not your typical lake. It's huge. It's the largest freshwater lake in the British Isles. It stretches 24 miles long, and in some places it's 2 miles wide. And it's deep, between 700 and 900 feet before you hit
And
the
here
bottom.
we go, another bot-on kick.
Plenty of room for a creature
Wouldn't
whose
be a
natural
day if there
habitat
wasn't a
is in
bot-on
deep
kick.
water.
Ding, 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 ding.
And cut into the underwater cliffs are giant caves, big enough for a whale or something even bigger.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, enough with that.
Sorry. I was an extra on Jaws, so this story takes me back.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's how I got my SAG card. You know all the fish in the underwater scenes?
Yeah, underwater scenes is where you typically see fish.
Yeah, one of those was me.
With all those fish, how are we supposed to know which one is you?
Because only 2 fish in that movie had teeth. Me and the big guy.
You know the shark was fake.
Yeah, he was a real Hollywood phony.
No, can I get back to this?
Oh, excuse me. I thought the people would like a little flavor. For a water story, this one's, pretty dry.
My name is Jeff.
During the 1930s and for decades after, this creature would appear on the surface, and people would line up around the lake armed with telescopes and binoculars, all hoping to get a glimpse of the sea monster they called Nessie. The official Loch Ness sightings register grew to over 1,100 sightings. The most famous is the iconic image of the serpent head and long neck rising up from the water. This is called the surgeon's photo, after the doctor who took it in
There
1934.
it is.
But the thousands...
But see, it benefits the community there. That's the thing. Even if people don't believe it, even if the community doesn't believe it, the Loch Ness Monster brings a lot of tourism and money to that community. It only benefits them to continue to hype up Nessie and tours and stuff like that. People have businesses based on giving tours of the Loch, all kinds of stuff. So I don't think that Nessie's going to go anywhere anytime soon. And you know, it does kind of it is something that the community rallies around. So you know, I don't think it's really doing any harm, but at the same time, I really wish it was real.
of eyewitness accounts and photos were not enough for mainstream scientists to take this giant marine animal seriously. All except for one. Tim Dinsdale would soon become the most important figure in the Nessie saga. He was a British biologist, and he was obsessed with the Loch Ness Monster. He interviewed over 100 witnesses. He was sure there was a large unknown animal in that lake. So in April of 1960, he went to see for himself. Day after day, he scanned the lake. Nessie was a no-show. On the fifth day, something on the lake caught his eye. Then it started to move. Dinsdale grabbed his 16mm camera with telephoto lens and started filming. And what he saw was astounding. This thing made a wide V-shaped wake, much different than a boat, and he'd seen plenty of those on the lake to know the difference. And there was no sign of a propeller wash you'd expect from an engine. Humps were coming out as it moved, high above the water. He noticed a swirling in the water on each side as if it was paddling below the surface. He estimated it was going at least 10 miles an hour. And as it reached the far shore and turned west, the creature did something no boat could do. It submerged. Tim moved closer, hoping that the monster would reappear, but it never did. But he did have 60 seconds of film showing the elusive Loch Ness Monster. And the film was a sensation. It was shown on British television and captivated the nation. British intelligence examined the film. It was authentic, and it showed something with humps 3 feet above the water. The film led to the launching of the Loch Ness Investigation Bureau. People came from all over the world hoping for a glimpse of Nessie. Yet mainstream science remained skeptical. Photos and films could be faked. They wanted something more definitive. The only way to get more evidence was to go down below.
I mean, the only thing that makes sense for how the Loch Ness Monster would still be around is if there was an underwater cavern or cave that was able to supply oxygen, you know, and stuff like that for it to essentially hide. And maybe it spends time in there, maybe it hibernates, I don't know. But that's the only thing that really makes sense for the Loch Ness Monster story. But yeah, and I know the loch is huge. It would take forever to try to find something like that. But you don't think that someone would have found it by now? It's been a long fucking time. They've been looking. And I'm sure my dumbass is not the only one to think about the underwater cavern idea. So I don't know. The biggest problem with hunting in Loch Ness is the water. It's very murky and very cloudy. You can't see very far in it. So it makes searching in it fucking hard as shit.
The Academy of Applied Science came up with a high-tech plan to prove there was a giant animal living in the caves at the bottom of Loch Ness. They started with a sonar array dropped from a single boat to a depth of about 200 feet. And on this first mission, they had several contacts in mid-water with something too large to be classified as a fish. They knew they were onto something.
It's a penis.
In the next mission, they planted a sonar unit behind an underwater camera. It had a powerful flash unit at the bottom of the lake, 120 feet deep. The sonar would run non-stop. The camera took a flash photo every 55 seconds. And on August 8th, the camera caught something. 2 enormous creatures swimming by. But the image was dark. The waters of Loch Ness are murky. It was impossible to make out any detail. So they sent the photos to NASA, and some of the most advanced computers in the world were put to work on the images.
Hold on.
What?
Nobody has faked more images than NASA. Why send it to NASA?
NASA had the right equipment.
Yeah, the right equipment to fake stuff.
I can't argue with that.
NASA fake images linked below.
NASA was able to isolate the fog and muddiness of the water. Then the detail was revealed, and the results were mind-boggling. Scientists were looking at flippers over 6 feet long. Whatever animal this was, it was huge. Encouraged, they launched another expedition.
That is me.
This time, the sonar didn't detect anything, but the camera caught a blurry image that looked pretty compelling. It seemed like a large body of a creature, and this time there seemed to be a small head perched at the end of a long neck. They checked the next picture in the sequence, the same giant object, but this time the head had more definition. One scientist said it looked like a crocodile. One more picture caught the creature passing by, and this was the stunner. A detailed head with a pair of small horns and what looked like eyes. It was dark and blurry, but it looked like an animal's head. On October 9th, 1987, they launched the most extensive search of Loch Ness ever taken. It was called Operation Deep Scan. For 2 days, scientists covered the body of the lake with a flotilla of 24 boats.
It's pronounced flotilla.
No, it isn't. They had enough boats to cover the entire width of the lake. Each boat had advanced sonar arrays capable of finding objects 1,300 feet away, as small as a foot long, with separation between objects as small as an inch. If there was anything down there, they would find it. The operation attracted reporters and television crews from around the world. Everyone awaited the results, and they were not disappointed. One of the boats reported 3 strong contacts between 250 and 590 feet. Something was down there. The reading suggested a creature larger than a shark, but smaller than a whale, and the object was tracked for over 2 minutes. The next 2 days of the operation brought no more readings. Whatever was down there had retreated into the caves. The sonar just wasn't strong enough to reach the caves.
Oh, what a waste of a good flotilla.
Dude, why hasn't anyone explored the cave?
Disagree.
So, what was this creature? Based on the descriptions, it matched nothing else on Earth, at least nothing that lives here now. But there was a time when animals like this were thriving. They were everywhere. They were in Loch Ness. The time was called the Jurassic.
Jurassic Park!
Until the 1800s, we figured all the animals on Earth were, well, all the animals on Earth. We didn't realize there were entire worlds of dinosaurs walking the planet, not until we found the bones. One of the first fossils discovered was the plesiosaurus, named in 1821. This creature was a marine reptile with a long, flat body, 4 flippers, and yes, a long neck and serpent head. This description matches the thousands of sightings of the Loch Ness Monster. Only the plesiosaurus lived 200 million years ago. Could any have survived the Ice Age and made their way to the ocean up the River Ness, which connects to the lake? Now, mainstream science remains skeptical, but is Nessie an actual plesiosaurus? We don't know. No bones have been found in Loch Ness, at least not yet. Yet sightings of Nessie continue to this day. There were 10 official sightings of the Loch Ness Monster in 2023 alone. On April 5th of 2023, a woman was driving by the lake when she saw a dark shape emerge from the surface. She saw humps rise from the water, like the back of a whale. She watched it move for about 30 seconds before it submerged. And like so many who witnessed the creature these days, she took a picture.
They
You
can
can
be
see it on the
very
official Loch
deceptive.
Ness Sightings Registry, link below. They even have live webcams at the lake. You can check it out online. Maybe you'll catch a glimpse of Nessie yourself. Now that's the thing that the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot have in common. People want to see them. But
Yeah.
there is another kind of cryptid that you never, ever want to see.
Here we go. El Chupacabra!
On the morning of March 11th, 1995, a group of farmers arrived at work in central Puerto Rico, and they found a massacre. All the sheep on the farm were dead. There were 8 bodies, clearly attacked by something in the night, but it wasn't obvious what killed them. There were no signs of a struggle, no wounds or bites you'd expect from a typical predator. And there's something off about their skin. It seemed translucent and strangely
Bigfoot
loose and
is an
wrinkled.
interdimensional
One of the farmers
being.
figured it out. Each corpse had a wound on its torso.
Hi, Disney
2
Dreamer,
small
long time no
incisions,
see.
like from fangs.
Welcome
And every
in.
single sheep had the blood drained from its body. Every drop. The local police were notified, and their first instinct was to play it down. There'd been livestock killings over the years forever. One more wasn't that alarming. But then there was another, and another. That first month, more than 40 animals were slaughtered in night attacks. A farmer lost 5 sheep he raised since he was a kid.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
People boarded
I'd
up
be
their
lurking
homes
here
in
and there.
panic. Guards were
Well,
hired to
I'm
protect
glad you're
livestock
still
and
lurking
escort children
around.
to school. These weren't stories.
Always
Actual
welcome.
animals were getting killed. They were under attack by a creature they called the goat sucker, or
El Chupacabra.
right.
El
No one knew
chupacabra.
what this thing looked like.
Rah, rah,
But
rah.
6 months into the attacks, someone actually saw one.
We drew a picture of my friend. I drew a picture of my friend with the Chupacabra's body and his head. Because we used to make jokes all the time. He was so addicted to Mountain Dew. He wouldn't touch anything else but Mountain Dew. So we called him the Dubacabra. You see the new scary movie coming out called Good Boy? No, I have not. I have not heard of it nor seen a trailer. I recently watched The Monkey with my oldest daughter, Boo, and we were freaking cracking up. Holy shit, the deaths in that movie were so over the fucking top. It was more funny than gory. We were fucking dying laughing. We didn't even care so much about the plot. I mean, honestly, the plot, in my opinion, was awful. The plot, in my opinion, was just bad. But the deaths in that movie were what we were watching for. We couldn't wait for the next one to see what the fuck they were going to do. Like, what are they going to do next? Holy shit! Ooh, that's fun at least. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't Saw. You know what I mean? Like Saw was fucked up like death. These were just insane over the top fucking deaths. I don't know how to describe it. Like shit like no, that shouldn't even be possible type stuff, but there we go. It was like way out there. I highly recommend it. The Monkey had me fucking rolling.
Madeline Tolentino was a housewife in Canovanas, just east of San Juan.
I mean, the first death in the movie starts pretty early, right into it. I think it's set up pretty well for a sequel. I think it could easily have a sequel, and I look forward to seeing more off the wall fucking deaths.
She lived in the heart of the Chupacabra's attack zone.
Let me guess. She was home making fresh tortillas, right?
Look, the word is pronounced flotilla. Can you just let me...
Yeah, whatever.
She was sitting in her window in the early afternoon when she saw the bizarre creature moving down her street. It was between 3 and 4 feet tall, walking on 2 powerful legs with small, slender arms. Its eyes were dark, and they looked damp, and they ran up to its temples and up the side like alien eyes. She said its feet were webbed and it had no nose, just 2 breathing holes. And spikes of feathers ran from the top of its back down its spine. A neighborhood boy was watching the whole thing, and he chased after it. And when he caught up to it in the woods, the Chupacabra opened its mouth and threatened him with long fangs. The boy froze, and the Chupacabra escaped.
Chico suerte.
Right.
It turned
There
to
were
it.
many, many other witnesses. But since Tolentino had the longest sighting, she worked with UFO researcher Jorge Morton to develop a sketch of the creature. It was published in the San Juan newspaper. The image quickly spread around the world. To this day, it's the iconic image of the Puerto Rican chupacabra.
In many occasions, these are puncture wounds. In most occasions, we have found that they seem to go right.
Now, the chupacabra, I tend to, when it comes to me, based on the evidence, unlike Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster, I lean towards it's most likely animals with mange. It's attacking smaller animals, goats, chickens, stuff like that. The way it's drinking the blood. See, that's the thing, is sometimes, especially, like, say, a dog with mange, alright? They could also have dental issues, maybe even have trouble biting or chewing. So they would be more likely to get their nourishment from, probably they would probably have to kill it with their claws or something, because it would probably hurt to use their teeth or and then once they got a puncture and it's bleeding, they would lick up that, and then that's why they're like, it's called a goat sucker, just because their teeth aren't strong enough to eat it, so they would have to lick away at it. It doesn't mean the teeth aren't there. Think of like having a tooth infection or cavities or stuff. Like, they're there. They hurt like a mother, but they're there. I mean, that's just the scenario that makes the most sense to me. Because dogs with mange, the conditions where their skin is exposed, the hair is all falling out. We had a dog that became allergic to fleas, and we did everything to deal with fleas. We sprayed the yard. We used all kinds of tricks. They got flea baths with like oatmeal shampoo, all kinds of treatments, and it was tearing up their skin. They lost like almost all of their fur, and it looked bad. It looked scaly. The skin looks scaly. It's injured. So I could see how, a dog with no fur and the skin like that, especially at night, would be intimidating and look even somewhat reptilian, depending on, how you see it. It's, like I said, a lot of these encounters were in the dark. That's why I lean towards the belief that chupacabra is just probably an animal, a dog, maybe a coyote with mange, and maybe even, like I said, teeth issues. That doesn't mean that they all have teeth issues. I think there's probably multiple animals with mange that are doing this, but the reports, the goat sucking, reports of drinking up the blood, it was probably that instance where they had bad teeth, and that's where it all started from. So that just seems like the most logical and most likely way that came about.
Right to the brain of the animals and kill the animals. In other occasions, they go right straight into the animals in different areas, as if looking for certain organs.
By the end of 1995, the chupacabra caused more than 1,000 animal deaths, all resulting from blood loss. People around the world were riveted by the story of the Puerto Rican attacks, but they were relieved this was happening on an isolated island nation. Then somehow...
By the way, my dog that got sick, what we did was we shaved the rest of their fur off. We took them in, got them fully shaved, so that the fleas wouldn't have anywhere to hide, essentially. Treated them, extensively, like directly onto their skin, which helped heal their skin a lot better. Eventually the fleas died out and they healed up and they grew all their fur back. So we did treat it and take care of it. But yeah, dogs, from my understanding, dogs, especially in older ages, can develop an allergy to fleas. And that can cause like mange or mange-like symptoms where they lose their fur and stuff like that. So keep that in mind, dog lovers out there.
It got off the island. In March 1996, police in Miami, Florida responded to reports of a violent incident. They arrived at a family home in the neighborhood of Sweetwater. They had never seen such carnage. There were 69 animals scattered around the yard, a mix of goats, chickens, geese, and ducks, all with their blood drained. Until that moment, the chupacabra had not been seen outside Puerto Rico, where it spent the last 6 months terrorizing the island. Now it was on the mainland. In Mexico, sheep and goats were found dead. The Associated Press reported dead animals all had 2 tooth marks about 1/3 of an inch across their necks and appeared to be drained of blood. Panic was spreading. Search parties went out every night, but they never found it.
It's
They just
like a
kept
tiny
finding dead
little
animals
vampire.
every day, and the chupacabra seemed to be moving south. In Brazil, 9 pigs were found dead in Sao Paulo. Again, the newspapers reported carcasses drained of blood. Not far from the pig massacre, a housekeeper on a ranch heard loud noises outside the main house. She went outside. The sounds were coming from the corral. As she approached the gate, she could hear the sheep bleeding. But there was another sound, a loud rumble of a growl she'd never heard before. When she unlocked the gate and entered the pen, the 12 sheep were dead. But whatever killed them was gone. In Chile, a farmer heard dogs howling on his ranch at night. The next day, he found 35 sheep dead, again drained of blood with bite marks on their necks. Footprints were discovered at the scene, but the government said the tracks were from dogs.
Like I said, dogs with mange. And like I said, I don't think it's just one. 35 sheep in one night, that's a lot. That's a pack of wild dogs or coyotes. They're running as a pack, and they probably have mange. Or at least some of them have mange, the ones that are spotted. So much about the chupacabra story leads to the wild dog theory, or wild coyote.
But of course, dogs aren't known for sucking blood.
That's not true.
But Chilean UFO researchers had a different explanation.
True. If they're trying to feed, all right, and like I said earlier, with the cavities or damaged teeth, they will lick up the blood. They still have to try to feed. They're trying to survive. Okay, that's what the supposed goat sucking is. That's what they're feeding on, is the blood, because their teeth are too damaged to eat, pull, rend, tear. All right, that's what they're supposed to be for. If they're in as bad a condition as they are, that they've got mange and look like fucking reptilians, then I don't think it's that far-fetched for their teeth to be jacked up too. But who knows? I'm just saying it's a possibility. You can't just throw it. You can't just throw it to, it's a vampire, or why dogs don't suck blood. Well, they do if they need to survive and they can't eat normally.
They'd been keeping watch on the Chilean military because the military was spending a suspicious amount of time in the Atacama Desert in northern Chile. There were rumors of a secret facility out there, and the military was out there searching for something. During one search, they uncovered 3 eggs with odd coloring. They did not look like bird eggs. According to the UFO researchers, the military was
blood
forced
is tasty. Hello, Father Mac. Welcome, homie, bro. A brother from another mother.
to turn the eggs over to NASA, because these eggs were from a chupacabra.
NASA again?
Well, NASA was well aware of the chupacabra.
Wait, what?
Because they created it.
No, now it all makes sense.
Supposedly, hypothetically,
the secret facility in Atacama was
blah,
a top
blah,
secret
blah.
lab where NASA was trying to genetically modify animals that could survive on Mars. Was the chupacabra an experiment gone wrong? Well, we've heard the story.
Okay, that's the Montauk Monster. That's not even a chupacabra. Thank you, bro. Just watching as I'm laying down because I'm taking care of a headache. I love watching you do your crazy stuff. Oh, thank you. You should go to my YouTube channel and check out some of my recent shorts. I did some quick... I'm trying to do more short content. They definitely get a lot more views, I gotta be honest. No, this image is the Montauk Monster. This is, like, not even close. This is, like, New England area where this was found. God, I know way too much about this random cryptid bullshit. Shorts are sexy on those bones. Yes, everyone loves a giant boner. God, I forgot what I was saying now. Oh. They're saying NASA created it. Again, you know, that was a legend going about. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, don't get me wrong. The government's been responsible for shit. Like love bugs. I don't know if anyone's encountered those little fuckers. They were supposed to help control the mosquito population. And now they're their own fucking issues.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Oh. Yeah, you know, genetic creations, you know, don't always go that fucking well.
Stories about Plum Island and the Montauk Monster.
Link below no.
It seems like whenever the government tinkers with nature, it doesn't go well for the rest of us.
Gain of function.
Yeah, but you debunked that yourself. And the Montauk monster was, they said it was most likely a dog that washed up on shore. Yeah, it looked fucked up because it was in different states of decay and bloated from the water. It's gross. But, you know, the stories are all hypothetical. You don't know for sure. They just made up stories. They made up legends like everything else.
Scientists have identified over 700 species of dinosaurs, and the number grows every year. Now, how do they know all these animals existed? Through fossil findings, bones, hard evidence. That's what we need to prove if any of these cryptids are real. So what do we have? Let's start with Bigfoot.
Real.
Well, there's no hard evidence of a Bigfoot. When scientists have tested hairs people claim to have come from a Bigfoot, they turned out to be from a deer or other familiar animals every time.
Right.
There's nothing beyond witnesses' accounts and plaster feet and blurry images to prove that Bigfoot exists.
The movie, dear, the Bigfoot movie.
The Patterson-Gimlin film.
Okay.
This whole story is a mess.
Yes.
First, for people who say it's a bad fake, with all due respect, they're wrong. If it's a fake, it's a great one. The film is still being debated. Patterson went to his deathbed saying it was real. Gimlin also said it was real, but admitted he might have been hoaxed by Patterson. Also, we don't have the original film. We have no idea when it was developed, only Patterson's word. But
okay, my understanding that more came out that Gimlin was, like I said earlier, that Gimlin was accusing him of faking it. That they were in it together, they faked it together, but again, it could be him just being salty because he got cut out of the rights on the video and stuff like that. There was a documentary on it, you can look it up.
we do know when and where Patterson rented the camera. Now, when people who knew Patterson were interviewed, they didn't have nice things to say about him. He borrowed money and didn't pay it back. He lied, he didn't pay his bills, he was lazy, that kind of thing. So the people who knew him didn't trust him. Not a good start to the story. Now, Patterson tells the story about shooting the film, riding 3 miles back to camp to get the...
Oh, that's another thing, too. Stories, ghost stories, monster stories, anything. Credibility goes a big way. If you're known for being a liar and a piece of shit and not well liked by other people, your word doesn't mean a whole fucking lot. That's the point. That's why a lot of people take, like, military people, for instance, on UFO sightings. They take their words far more credibly because of their station, what they did, what blah 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 blah. But again, if there was, you know, dirty secrets that came out about them, I'm sure that their word would go in the dumpster too.
Plaster, then back to the creek, then they set the plaster, wait for it to dry, then back up to camp. They loaded their horses in the trailer, then drove 25 miles through dirt roads to get to Yakima around 4 in the afternoon, or 6, depending on when you asked. Either way, the timeline is impossible. Remember, they had to go find their horses, and then go 3 miles back to camp, and then 3 miles back to the creek, and wait for the plaster, then back to camp. Then it doesn't work. Now, when confronted with the timeline issue, Patterson and Gimlin changed their stories. A few times.
Oh, it's an exciting day. They got some times wrong. Who cares? The Bigfoot movie's real.
But just 10 days after the sighting, Patterson, with an investor, formed Bigfoot Enterprises.
There
and
we
started
go.
raking in dough. Lots of it.
And
For
Gimlin
years,
got cut
everyone
out.
involved sued everybody else over the rights to the film. Like I said, it was a mess. In 2004, writer Greg Long unraveled everything.
Oh, no.
Now, remember, in 1966, Patterson wrote a book about Bigfoot. Well, he had been making trips to Hollywood to try and get a movie or documentary made about his book, and the studios didn't want it. But American National Enterprises, or A&E, liked the idea. They were a wildlife film company. They gave Patterson the money to rent the gear and gave him a crash course on movie pre-production. A&E also bought a gorilla suit from Philip Morris, a Hollywood costume designer. Morris altered the suit to fit Patterson's friend, Bob Hieronymus. The arms were lengthened, which is why the Bigfoot's hands kind of flop when they swing. He wore a football helmet to make his head look bigger, and he stuffed footballs in the shoulders and the chest to add more size. Now, people call this Bigfoot patty because they believe those are breasts. But primate breasts aren't covered in fur, even when the rest of the animal is.
Yeah.
Those aren't boobs, they're footballs.
Oh, no.
Now, they needed to make these enhancements because Bob wasn't a huge guy, just over 6 feet tall. Patterson said this creature was 7 feet tall, but LiDAR scans of the area proved that she, or he, was actually about 6'2" or 6'3" at the most. Bob Hieronymus finally came forward because Patterson promised to pay him $1,000 to wear the suit. And typical of Patterson's reputation, he stiffed him. Also, the camera store where Patterson rented the camera They actually filed charges of theft against him. Patterson quickly parted ways with A&E, who lost all their investment. And there are more problems. Things like the arches on the feet don't match the casts that Patterson had. Patterson's own father-in-law said he saw the casts and they figured out how to make them heavy enough to leave prints. And that's just the tip of the debunk. I put a few links below that debunk even more details, more than you can ever want.
No!
But there are a few problems debunking.
Yes!
Bob Hieronymus' description of the area and the way to get to the film site was wrong. He swore he could find the location, but he couldn't. None of the landmarks were in the right place.
Okay, but if you look at that footage, you can see clearly that Bob was an older man, and he might not fucking remember. I mean, how long was it before he was finally interviewed or came out about this? All right? Just because I went somewhere in the fucking woods doesn't mean I could find the same place again in the woods. So I don't know. I don't know.
The location, he said, was off by 23 miles.
Thank
So
you,
what?
Matt.
All those woods look the same.
They do, but he was asked if he wore the suit during a lie detector test, and he passed.
Were you the Bigfoot shown in the 1967 Patterson film?
Yes.
Lie detector proves nothing.
But Patterson also passed a lie detector test.
Lie detector proves everything.
Really?
I want a Bigfoot to be real.
Do you want Bigfoot to be real, or...
Well, Penn and Teller, when they had a show called Bullshit, they did a whole thing on lie detector tests, and there's a very good reason why they don't hold up in court. So anytime I hear about lie detector tests, I automatically throw that evidence in the garbage.
Or do you want to know the truth? Pardon?
The truth.
Love that
I
show.
want the
Yes,
truth.
I love it too.
Fine.
But
I
it's
miss
real.
it.
The original footage was a shaky mess, but modern technology allows us to stabilize and enhance it.
Yeah.
Now, if this is a suit, it's a good one. Believers have pointed out that you can see musculature. You can see that it plants its foot more like a gorilla than a human. Humans plant their heel, then their toes, then use their arch for stabilization. Big primates' feet bend mid-foot, and it looks like Patty's feet do this. Now, when I see these analyses done, they're pretty convincing. But we often see what we want to see. If the film is a fake, it's a really, really good one.
Yeah.
And honestly, I only lean toward fake because Patterson
There's
was not
a
an honest
reason
man.
why it's
if this
still...
turned out to be real, I wouldn't.
There's a reason why it's still looked at today. Like I said, if it is a fake, it's a good fake. But then again, it's also not the perfect footage either. They're only working with what they have. All right? So they see things, like he just said, people might be seeing things that they want to see. The arch in the foot, the bend and stuff like that. I mean, if he lied about everything else, even the plaster cast not fitting what they saw, and then, it already puts a shadow of a doubt on the film. If it's fake, it's really good, and that was using what they had for the time. Indeed, yeah. Yeah. It's just so many people are used to the cheesy fakes. I saw one last night on my Ghost Fakers episode. They're like, I got charged by a Sasquatch, but they got a really good shot of it in the camera, and you can see it's a person in a fucking gorilla suit. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Be shocked, it's very convincing. We'll likely never know. Bigfoot is an industry now. Almost everything is a hoax. We have no clear footage of this animal. People constantly complain, everyone has a phone in their pocket. Why don't we have a clear image of Bigfoot? The answer is probably because a clear image would reveal that it's fake. The Patterson encounter was over 60 years ago, and that's still the best we've got. I want to see more. A skeleton, hair, even feces. No physical evidence of Bigfoot exists.
Yeah, pilot Bigfoot poop would be hard to miss.
It would. Now, I've covered a lot today, and there's more than enough information out there for you to make up your own mind. And honestly, Bigfoot believers aren't changing their minds. But the Patterson film has won over a few skeptics. Now, the Loch Ness Monster. I think everybody already knows the famous surgeon's photograph is a fake.
Yeah.
We only ever see the uncropped version of the photo where Nessie looks pretty big. But in the real image, she's tiny. That's a toy submarine with a little fake dinosaur shape on it. Here's a rendering of what it looked like. And that film of Nessie? As soon as we had the technology to increase the contrast in the black and white 16mm film, new details appeared that were invisible in the original film. It was a boat. Now, I love the idea that Nessie is a plesiosaurus, but they were air breathers. So if that's what it or she is, we'd see them all the time. Besides, Loch Ness was created about 10,000 years ago when the ice sheets receded. Plesiosaurus went extinct 65 million years ago. And a lot of the enhanced photos we've seen, they're either hoaxes or lots of liberties were taken with the enhancement.
NASA did the photos.
That's true. And we know NASA fakes photos. But I don't know why NASA would want to prove the existence of the Loch Ness Monster. Now, even though there are still sightings of it, there are actually fewer and fewer every year. That's the sign of an urban legend dying. Now, locals think it's a giant eel, and scientists have found a lot of eel DNA in the lake. But there are still scientific teams hunting. Just 6 months ago, a big expedition went out to find Nessie, but they came up empty. Still, I don't think we can completely rule out that something big is living in Loch Ness. Now, for the goat sucker.
El Chupacabra.
Madeline Tolentino was the first witness to describe the animal with webbed feet, alien eyes, spikes on its back, all that. But most chupacabra reports in later years sounded more like dogs, coyotes, or wolves. Now, in 1996, Madeline Tolentino gave an interview that throws a lot of cold water on the story. She'd seen the movie Species a few weeks earlier. She thought that what she was seeing was an actual alien hybrid, like in the movie. She even described it with similar features. Also, a few weeks before she saw the chupacabra, there were reports of cattle mutilations in the area. Now, of course, the UFO researchers were all over that. It turned out to be coyotes and other predators.
Hey, who did that interview with her?
UFO Digest.
Oh.
Whenever UFO reporters are around, you're gonna get UFO reports. That's how they make their living.
Yep.
Now, there's no corroborating evidence of any of the other attacks. Nobody's ever come forward. There's no physical evidence. Now, Patrick Hugh and Lauren Coleman are well-known cryptozoologists who have interviewed a lot of witnesses. They have a term they call the lumping problem. People tend to lump a bunch of stories into one. Now, on this channel, have you noticed how many people are abducted as children, taught psychic powers, become super warriors on Mars, then time travel back to their childhood bodies? These people are lumping all the UFO tropes into one story, and they're doing it for money and attention. Madeline Tolentino was lumping the cattle mutilations with the packs of coyotes in her town with a science fiction movie she just saw, which, by the way, she thought was real. It got her a lot of attention, but the story wasn't true. So Chupacabra, no. Loch Ness Monster, maybe something. Bigfoot, probably no, but maybe. I went into this episode absolutely certain I could
That's the thing with Bigfoot, especially above all else, is that probably not, but maybe. That little tiny but maybe in the back of your head is what's keeping the story of Bigfoot alive. There's always going to be that but maybe.
Debunk Bigfoot. If you follow the channel, you know I'm not a fan of the Bigfoot story. I thought it was going to be a layup. But now I'm not so sure. Now, I'm not saying I'm a believer, but seeing the stabilized and enhanced Patterson film has made me a little more open-minded. But no matter how good AI or photo enhancement software gets, we're never going to get a cleaner version of the Patterson film. So that's all we've got to determine if it was a hoax. Now, people on...
And that's the worst part, and the reason why I do the Ghost Faker show is that technology is increasing as well, and that technology is being used to create fakes. The CGI and AI and removal tools and editing and all that other stuff. Pretty soon, you know, these videos are going to be indistinguishable. It's going to be too fucking hard to tell. Right now, it's easy to tell. You know what to fucking look for. But people are going to correct that. It's going to get better. The technology is going to be improved, and it's going to be fucking ridiculous. There's going to be a time when you can't tell what you're seeing is real or not. And I think that's going to be a big issue for the paranormal community. Because if there's money in it, people are going to fake it. I'm telling you. Everybody's got that quick get-rich-quick scheme boiling in the back of their head.
On both sides are going to be debating that film and that story until the end of time. It's a story without an ending, without closure, without resolution. It's a story where the ending is up to you. Hollywood hates those kinds of stories. But me? I think they're perfect.
I like those stories too. I like open endings.
Thanks so much for hanging.
It's frustrating, don't get me wrong. I like those endings, but they're still frustrating. Like, especially if it's a good one where I want to see more. I'm like, give me more! Feed me more! And there's no more. Alright. Well, we've got Cryptids 2 on the Y-Files. Cryptids 2 Electric Boogaloo. 4 creatures following the same electromagnetic pattern. Alright, I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I think I've seen every episode of the Y-Files. But I don't recall. I'm sure I'll watch it and go, oh yeah!
In 2015, a routine study by the United States Geological Survey, or USGS, discovered strange electrical patterns and vast cave networks beneath New Jersey's Pine Barrens, formations that shouldn't exist in that area.
Devil.
When researchers compared their data with other surveys, they they found identical formations and energy signatures in 3 other places: the hills of West Virginia, the Congo Basin, and eastern Oklahoma. Each site had vast underground cave systems, and each site showed unusual electrical activity, repeating patterns of energy too precise to be natural. The more the data was analyzed, the more connections were found. And there was one connection the government did not want to talk about. All 4 locations were connected to cryptid sightings. In 2018, the USGS quietly issued a final report. Despite being thousands of miles apart.
If I remember correctly, I don't... Gotta do a Google search. Let's see. There we go. Cause hallucination. Have been shown to potentially induce hallucinations in controlled laboratory settings, particularly through transcranial magnetics. And there is no conclusive evidence that common EMF exposure from everyday devices causes hallucinations in real-world scenarios, while some studies suggest possible links. Okay, well, I wouldn't say that this is a common scenario. All right. They're talking about the strong EMF fields that are around the world, right? If they're strong enough to be detected like that, and they're all unusual in the fact that they're very precise, I'm wondering if if hallucinations could be causing the cryptid sightings.
The tunnels are laid out in the same mathematical grid, a grid that's slowly expanding toward a central point. It looks like that not only are the creatures living in the underground caves, now they're digging, and they're digging toward the same destination. So, 2 questions. How are these cryptids connected? And what happens when their tunnels intersect?
But you're supposing that they're real. What the fuck?
As soon as I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is punch you
Your mama in the mouth.
Human, thank goodness you're there.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Card. It's an emergency.
I could almost guarantee that it's not.
I've got a great business idea, but my credit card is maxed.
Okay.
The earliest mention of the New Jersey Devil is 1735. Deborah Leeds gave birth to her 13th child. According to the legend, she cursed the child, saying it would be the devil. Then the child transformed into a monstrous creature.
Yeah, teenagers, am I right?
1 sentence. Can I build drama for more than just 1 sentence?
Sorry, no. I know you don't like cryptids, so I'm trying to help you keep it moving.
You don't need. We're going to talk about 4 different cryptids today.
Fine. I'll write 4 times as many jokes.
No, please don't.
You're welcome.
You asked for it.
Local folklore says the Jersey Devil has bat wings, a goat's head, and a forked tail. You can sometimes see it flying around the Pine Barrens of New Jersey.
The only thing scarier in New Jersey to drive is, you ever see them on a turnpike trying to wrangle a left turn on a jug handle?
All right, that's enough.
No, really, driving through New Jersey, I almost shit myself. I fucking was terrified.
I'm gonna light it up today.
The most documented appearance of the New Jersey Devil was January 1909. Hundreds of residents across multiple counties reported seeing it. The wave of sightings transformed the local legend into national news. The creature was described the same way by many witnesses. It had wings like a bat, a head like a horse or a goat, and walked on 2 legs. From the side, its face was like a kangaroo, a long neck and eyes that were described as glowing red orbs. Several people said they smelled sulfur.
It's funny how many are glowing red,
and
even
agile.
though that makes no
It could
sense.
launch itself
Why would
straight
they
up
glow
into
red?
the air and take flight. There were even hoof prints in the snow. The prints would suddenly disappear as if it jumped into the air. It was a big deal in the area. Schools were closed. Factory workers refused to work nights. Police officers, politicians, businessmen, they all filed reports. The Philadelphia Zoo offered a reward to anyone who could catch it. Multiple newspapers, including the New York Times, covered the incidents. Law enforcement records showed consistent physical evidence at multiple locations. Witness reports flooded in from Burlington, Gloucester, and Salem counties. A Burlington hunter reported being attacked and clawed by the creature. In Woodbury, a group of boys threw rocks at it, which caused it to screech and flap away. Modern analysis gives a clue why this area might be home to the devil. The New Jersey Pine Barrens sit on top of one of the largest aquifer systems in the country, more than 17 trillion gallons of water. Recent studies revealed extensive cave networks threading through the aquifer system. Geologists say these caves shouldn't exist in this type of sedimentary rock.
Why?
During the 1909 sightings, there were also electrical anomalies reported. Telegraph equipment behaved erratically. Messages were garbled with strange sequences of numbers. When modern cryptographers analyzed these sequences in 2018, they found a pattern, one that matched electrical wavelengths now being recorded by the USGS. In 1909, police reports documented footprints in the snow, cloven hooves that started and stopped impossibly, as if the creature just vanished. They even took plaster molds of the tracks. The Jersey Devil moved with an unusual gait unlike any other animal on record. In 2021, the Philadelphia Police Department finally released their complete files from 1909. Among them was a sealed report about the plaster casts. Modern analysis revealed rare minerals in the prints that don't exist in surface soil. They only exist in deep cave systems, thousands of feet underground. They finally discovered the lair of the New Jersey Devil.
Oh, there's a lot that doesn't add up about the Jersey Devil to me. I mean, that was one of the ones that I always chalked up to.
On September 12, 1952, 7 people in Flatwoods, West Virginia saw something that changed their lives, and the town forever. Witnesses included Kathleen May and Eugene Lemon serving in the National Guard. Their encounter would become part of Project Blue Book.
I'm trying to remember that one. I know, I've seen that one before. God damn it, it's the something monster. It's something Woods monster.
The Air Force's official UFO investigation program. The entity they described was at least 10 feet tall. It hovered above the ground in a column of mist with glowing orange eyes. Its body appeared both mechanical and organic. A metallic, dark-pleated skirt-like structure tapered to a point. Most distinctive was its head. People said it was shaped like an ace of spades, and it had small claws on its sides. It emitted a nauseating
I mean, and the description, I mean, even looking at it, it looks so fucking fake. Like someone faked this shit. You know what I mean? It looks so fucking fake. You see renderings, you hear people talk about it, and then they draw it, and you look at the drawing, and you're like, the fuck is that?
Metallic odor that made witnesses violently ill. There was physical evidence as well. 7 witnesses suffered nausea and throat irritation lasting several days. Ground analysis revealed an unusual oily residue at the site, and military investigators said radiation in the area was twice the normal level. The Air Force had an official explanation. It was an owl perched on a branch.
An owl? What about the physical evidence?
Oh, they ignored it.
No, they didn't. They just didn't tell anyone.
That's probably true. That night, dozens of people across 4 counties reported similar lights in the sky. Local radio stations complained about widespread electrical interference. Military radar tracked an unknown object moving at over 13,000 miles per hour before stopping over Flatwoods. Project Blue Book investigators arrived almost immediately. The report was declassified in 1975. The electrical readings at the site matched no known pattern. But the radiation signature did match other locations, readings taken in New Jersey and later, Oklahoma. Recent geological studies revealed why the creature may have appeared in Flatwoods. It's the same story. The location is the intersection of 3 underground rivers. This creates electrical conditions like those found in the Pine Barrens, and according to the USGS data, that energy is getting stronger.
The Flatwoods monster, I always
When the
thought
reports from 1952 were reanalyzed,
garbage.
they found that precise geographic coordinates of sightings happened near the electrical disturbances. And the highest energy readings matched the most vivid accounts of the Flatwoods monster. Now, based on the locations of the reports, the creature seemed to be leading people somewhere, and it turned out that that place was the entrance of an underground cave system.
Now,
for generations, the tribes
they mentioned in the beginning that one of the locations that they found this magnetic field was also in West Virginia, which leads me to believe that they're also going to talk about the Mothman. Now, the Jersey Devil and the Flatwoods monster, I give them little credibility, especially the Flatwoods monster. I think that one's just completely ridiculous. It sounds like a bunch of kids made some shitty costume and were fucking around in the woods. That's the vibe I get. I don't know though, but people have done some stupid shit. I heard a story about some I think it was Mexico. I don't know for sure. I know a doctor's office or a hospital had been closed down. And some people were going in there. They were scavenging for stuff they can make money off of. And I guess they found a piece of, I think it was like an x-ray machine. I'm not sure. but it had radioactive materials in it. And they busted it open, and they found the radioactive materials, not knowing what it was, and they carried it around with them, and they showed other people, and all these people got sick from the radioactive material. So, you know, people don't have that knowledge, and who knows what the fuck they did. What if the radiation signatures were kids that got a hold of something similar and used it in whatever the fuck they were doing, and they're like, oh, we found radiation signatures in the area. Well, that might be why. But I don't know. I don't know because I wasn't there. I don't know the details. But it sounds like bullshit.
Living deep in the Congo have told stories about a monster living in the swamp. According to legend, it's a massive creature with a long neck, tiny head, and powerful tail. And it leaves behind huge footprints. They call it Mkele Bembe.
Bembe!
Why?
It's fun to say. Bembe! Go ahead, try it.
Can we just get through?
Bembe! It feels good in the mouth.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that is what she said.
I was wondering when you went
Yummy radiation. Okay, Godzilla. Damn right.
Mkele Bembe has brownish-green scaly reptilian skin and 3 huge claws on each foot. The locals were describing a sauropod, a dinosaur. But this was before the first dinosaur was discovered.
Yay!
For centuries, these were just local stories and nothing more. But that changed when Western explorers started reporting their own terrifying encounters with Mkele Bembe.
Mkele Bembe!
In 1913, German explorer Captain Ludwig Führer von Stein led an expedition near Lake Tele.
That's a
He was
fucking
searching for a race
mouthful
of
of a name.
boars rumored to be living in the area. What he found instead were enormous footprints over 3 feet long. They
Holy
showed signs of a massive body being dragged. Local guides weren't surprised at all. They said the tracks belonged to Mkele Bembe. More sightings emerged over the following years. In 1919, American missionary Eugene Thomas reported a dinosaur-like creature crossing the Jaw River. In 1932, famous cryptozoologist Ivan Sanderson was charged by a huge animal during an expedition. He described it as a reptilian beast about 6 feet high. The scientific community remained skeptical until the 1980s. Dr. Roy Mackle's team uncovered a fresh set of 3-foot-long footprints near Lake Tele. They could only have been left by an extremely large, heavy bipedal reptile. In other words,
It's not a T-Rex! It's a sauropod!
In 1992, a Japanese film crew captured footage of a large creature swimming across the lake.
A Japanese expedition traveled to remote Lake Tele, in the heart of the Congo forest.
Interesting.
We're looking for a dinosaur, a long-lost leftover from the Cretaceous period. They even claimed to have seen.
I mean, for anyone that grew up loving fucking dinosaurs, for someone to find one alive would be like, holy fucking shit.
Other witnesses have come forward over the years with similar reports. In 2003, a group of miners claimed to have seen a rhino-sized creature with a long tail and small head drinking from a river. Locals reported a dinosaur attacked their crops in 2021. All these sightings occurred in the same area, directly above one of the sprawling underground tunnel systems identified by the USGS.
Yeah, but this is the same idea of, the Loch Ness Monster and so many other things, is that it's a prehistoric creature that survived in a small area somehow past the extinction. You missed what I said earlier pertaining to him saying it had a big head with little arms. Oh, well, I see it now. I got a big head, little arms. I don't think his plan was well thought through. That was the only part I liked about that movie. I did not like Meet the Robinsons, but I did like the running gag about him not planning out things, and the T-Rex are like, I got a big head and little arms. But yeah, Mkele Bembe is very similar to the Loch Ness Monster story. I don't know. Again, my brain says it shouldn't be real. Like, no fucking way. But my heart says that would be so badass.
And all are electrical hotspots. In 2016, researchers from National Geographic were exploring those caves. Carved into the walls were a series of ancient illustrations. They depicted Mkele Bembe, small head, large body, and the artwork dated back over 20,000 years. When first discovered, researchers assumed the drawings were fiction. Now it seemed like whoever lived in those caves all those years ago
Just like
was
your
writing down
lighter,
history.
you had the T-Rex and an ECB scooter. Yep.
In eastern Oklahoma, for years, something has been stalking the dense forests. Locals call it the Adair Beast or the Oklahoma Bigfoot. It's a massive
Hey, you know what, Lady Taker? That explains a lot. I was just thinking about it. The whole point of this cryptid episode is they point out that there's these electromagnetic fields around the Earth. All right? They're in specific areas. Okay? And where they are found, they're too on the nose. They're like the exact same like energy signature in these electromagnetic fields. That they have to be connected. All right? And the thing is it sounds like they're connecting it similar to ley lines. That these sightings are all connected to these ley lines or electromagnetic fields or whatever. And that's what he's going on in the story. All these locations and then the sightings in those locations. Well, one of those locations was the Jersey Devil. Ta-da! And in the beginning of the episode, he mentioned another location where they have this same energy signature. West Virginia! Yes, my wife has been to all to both of those locations. I think my wife is a cryptid.
Massive creature, covered in hair. It walks upright like a man, but its footprints are definitely not human.
So it's a pea brain.
The earliest reported sightings date back to the 1970s around Siloam Springs. Delbert and Ernestine Harris were driving home one night when a huge hairy beast crossed the road directly in front of them. It was at least 8 feet tall, with an overpowering stench like a skunk.
The skunk gate! Florida!
In August 1971, Adair County Sheriff saw a creature he couldn't explain. It stood over 8 feet tall, its body covered in dark reddish-brown hair. Witnesses described a face that looked like a cross between an ape and a dog, or an ape and a wolf. It has long, powerful arms and hands with claws.
Whoa, it sounds like a crab kid.
No, I think it's...
This sounds... If anyone watched this older movie, John Lithgow, Harry and the Hendersons, I don't know if anybody saw it when his father at the hunting store asked him to draw up, a Bigfoot, and he made him look like Harry, loving and kind, and his father went and friggin' altered it, gave him fangs and claws and shit. That's what it sounds like. The skunk apes are like, it had claws and this and that. That's what it sounded like. The problem is when people are scared, they'll make up all kinds of shit, especially if they're embarrassed about being scared. Oh yeah, there was 1,000 of them. I was outnumbered.
Body of a crab and the face of a cat.
I know what...
Fear the crab cat.
Fear the crab cat.
Its eyes are amber colored and reflect light like a predator's.
Fear the crab cat.
But the witnesses say behind those eyes is an unsettling intelligence. Multiple police officers encountered the Adair beast that summer. They said it moved much too quickly for its size. A deputy tracked it through creek bottom. It left behind a trail of mutilated livestock and footprints 17 inches long with distinct claw marks. The pattern showed it wasn't wandering aimlessly, it was hunting for food. More encounters were reported over the following years across Cherokee and Adair counties. In 1976, a truck driver almost ran into it as it lumbered across the highway. He said it was half man and half animal, with matted reddish-brown fur and glowing eyes that reflected its headlights.
Drugs are
in
bad.
1997, a state wildlife officer took casts.
Well, you're not escaping. You're not escaping the accusations, there, Lady Taker. You lived in Jersey. You lived in West Virginia, and you lived in Florida. In fact, that's where I met you. All locations of these electromagnetic fields where cryptids are being found. My wife is a cryptid!
Of enormous footprints found near Siloam Springs. Footprints that measured 17 inches long and 8 inches wide, with clear definitions of an arch and 5 distinct toes. The sightings continued into the 2010s. There was a 2012 encounter where a young woman and her children reported being followed by something big and growling when they were driving home. When they finally got home, they found a series of 14-inch footprints leading up to their front door. I don't know if anything was found inside. I can't find what happened to them.
That's probably just a story.
All these incidents occurred directly above the underground electrical hotspot identified in USGS
soon.
reports.
Oh, no!
The area has the same cave networks found at the other cryptid sites.
The cryptid
a local
will be
rancher
here
captured
soon.
the creature on film in 1971.
Camera.
8 seconds of footage that still defies explanation. Analysis confirmed the subject's height is exactly 8 foot 3 inches, but the footage showed something else. It was examining the ground in a grid pattern that matched the underground geometric formations. In 1971, no one knew about the underground water system or the cave networks beneath Adair County. When they were finally discovered in 1982, The readings were identical to the other 3 locations. When researchers mapped sightings against the electrical anomalies, they formed a perfect pentagon, with each point corresponding to a deep tunnel in the cave system. The local sheriff's final report included one chilling detail. Deep in those caves, they found claw marks in solid granite. Chemical analysis confirmed the rock was 300 million years old, but the claw marks, they were fresh.
Interesting. Big Bear.
4
Big Bear
locations,
chase.
4 creatures. For over 100 years, there have been sightings of the Jersey Devil, Flatwoods Monster, Mkele Bembe, and the Adair Beast. Today, we covered a theory that the sightings weren't isolated events. They were connected, tied to locations that hide vast underground tunnel systems and unusual electric phenomena. But is it true?
Probably not.
Well, hard evidence is tricky.
Yeah.
There is hard evidence of all 4 of these.
We
but
just
is it
went
definitely
over
evidence
Bigfoot.
of a cryptid? Well, we don't know. Skeptics say the Adair Beast footprints are a hoax. But that part of
No
Oklahoma
shit.
is a Bigfoot sighting hotspot. There's been so many
Oklahoma.
reports that for the past 16 years, Honobia, Oklahoma.
Why did the Oklahoma beast fucking sound like the skunk ape in Florida? It's a hellspill. Yeah, it's I don't get it. Well, I mean, I do get it. I guess there's a connection now. Now, this creature is has a very similar description to the skunk ape that has been spotted in Florida. The smell, the look, the blah blah blah. It sounds like Bigfoot. It sounds like another type of Sasquatch, or based on the area. And in the South, it makes sense because I mean, like Florida, it's all swamp. That's where the skunk ape is seen. It's like in the swamp, and you got that heat. Imagine a big ass fucking ape person with fucking swamp ass. Hell yeah, it smells like ass. It's stanky.
Has hosted an annual Bigfoot festival. Now, I don't know if these people have seen a Bigfoot, but I believe that they've seen something.
Oklahoma.
The Jersey Devil has been seen by thousands of people. Over 1,000 in January 1909 over the course of just a few days. But the story has a few problems.
A lot.
First,
a lot
there's
of
no
problems.
record of a Deborah Leeds or her 13 children. But I didn't expect there to be. But Daniel Leeds was a local politician in the early 18th century. He was so unpopular that locals called him the Devil. In fact, the Jersey Devil creature was first known as the Leeds Devil. The 13th child legend emerged from around that, but the truth is, this was political name-calling that stuck.
300 years before Trump did
my
it.
God.
It was so effective that Daniel Leeds left the country.
Wow.
In 1909, thousands of people did see the Jersey Devil, but what they saw was proven to be a hoax. It was a live kangaroo that had wings attached to it with a harness.
And the people fell for this?
Well, people believe what they want to believe.
Yep.
I'll prove it. Look, are alien abductions real?
Of course they are.
See?
But the hooves!
Really?
The hooves!
Now, to be fair, there were prints in the snow.
Yaha!
But
What they never tell you is they were tiny, maybe an inch or 2 wide. Lots of birds in the area have prints just like them. And of course, birds can fly. Still, there are official reports of people being terrorized by something in South Jersey.
Yeah, the drivers.
You did that joke already.
Sorry. I lost my place in the script. Can we pick it up from
Kelly Bembe.
Kelly.
Would you stop that?
Come on, we can get a new t-shirt out of this.
stop telling him to stop it. I love it.
it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yes, it is worth it.
That footage from 1992 is real, but it's up for interpretation. Without being prompted, most people don't see a dinosaur. I didn't. They see a canoe. Just like the Loch Ness Monster, there's that footage of it that looks pretty compelling, until you realize you're looking at a boat. Even if Mkele Bembe is real, it's not going to be a water-based sauropod. They didn't stay submerged that long, they breathed air. The ancient legend of Mkele Bembe can be traced back to the early
Driving there
20th
is
century.
horrible. Yeah, I
Captain
know. I
Ludwig
almost
Burr
shit
von
my
Stein.
pants fucking
He's the
trying
first
to
person to
drive there.
document the
Holy
story.
fuck.
And he was repeating local folklore. But even he said he didn't believe the story. Mkele Bembe took off in 1907 when actual giant dinosaur bones were found in the area. Finally, the Flatwoods Monster.
I still think that the Mkele Bembe story is intriguing. I like the idea of it. I think I more romanticize that story. I think it would be neat. I grew up with a movie. It's an old movie. I can't even remember who the fuck was in this movie. I know my mom watched it with me a bunch of times. It was called Baby. And it was like Legend of something. And it was basically the story of Mkele Bembe. There was like a baby dinosaur and they caught it and the mother wants to get... I remember very small pieces. I haven't been able to find the movie again to watch it. But I know it exists.
To me, this is the weirdest one. It's classified as a cryptid, but technically it started out as a UFO sighting. Just after 7 p.m., a light streaked across the sky. A few boys were playing football outside. They called for help and chased it. 8 or 9 people followed it over a hill, and they were trapped in a mist that smelled like sulfur. Then they saw the creature hovering near a tree. Now the group was terrified. They ran to the sheriff, who was already out investigating a plane crash.
Oh, so this thing was a plane?
Probably not. There was no wreckage. The creature was gone. All that was left was the smell and something oily in the grass. Now later we learned that one of the witnesses drove his truck over the area, which would explain the oil and the tracks. And there are sulfur springs in the area which could explain the smell. But there still isn't a full and reasonable explanation for any of this. Whatever was in the sky, it was important enough for the Air Force to send investigators. Now the theory about aquifers and electrical energy is interesting. Aquifers do create energy. We covered this a few times. We go into detail in the episode about the pyramid power plant theory.
Okay, but you didn't explain the radiation. You didn't explain the radiation in the area. You brought it up in the story you told originally. Now you're going through and you're explaining away all the parts, but you just ignored the radiation. And I think that that's a very important part of that. Now, in a lot of areas, you can actually pick up radiation because it's not harmful. Like a Geiger counter could pick up radiation, and maybe that's what happened. But I'd like to see it at least touched on.
Slip pyramid down in your pickle barrel.
Connecting the 4 cryptids together is a stretch. The cave systems are there. The aquifers are mostly there. There might be a pattern, though I don't see it. According to believers, the electrical readings at these sites produce numeric sequences that shouldn't be possible in nature. The implication being they're being generated by advanced technology. Okay, I love the theory, but I don't see the pattern. Another theory is that these beings are extra-dimensional. They slip into our world through cracks in reality created by the electrical anomalies. This would explain their prehistoric origins
or
and how they appear and
hallucinations.
disappear without a trace. It kind of reminds me of the liminal spaces and the back rooms. That's still one of my favorite episodes.
Back room link down in your lunchbox.
So that's a thing now, huh?
Just giving the people what they want.
So we can rationalize footprints as hoaxes or pareidolia. We know most of the videos and photos are fake. This is true with just about every cryptid story. That's why I don't like them. But when I stumbled upon the electrical connection theory, I became interested. That's the kind of theory that keeps me coming back because it's scientifically grounded.
There you go.
Electrical pun not intended. But it's a stretch to connect cryptids to electromagnetism. But that's only for now. Connecting space and time and electromagnetism wasn't a thing 150 years ago, but...
Well, like I said, I just Googled it on magnetism. If it's a strong enough field, like they said it's been linked to hallucinations, but in like a controlled setting and probably high amounts. And general magnetism that you would get from like cell phones or standard electronics wouldn't be enough to cause it. However, if these specific areas supposedly have this high amount and people are exposed to it for a long period of time, is it possible to cause hallucinations and see these things? Especially when they have urban legends surrounding them. For instance, the Jersey Devil. The story of the Jersey Devil's been around for a long fucking time. And if you're being affected by something causing hallucinations and you have that thought in your head of the Jersey Devil, well, then maybe that's what they're seeing. I don't know. But I again, you know, I like the Y-Files because he really gets into the science of it, and I'd like to see him get into the science of that. Maybe he overlooked it. Maybe he did look into it and it wasn't worth looking into. But I'd like to see him like touch on it.
But general relativity says that any form of energy can cause space-time to curve. Extra dimensions also might be physically proven one day. The math works. As science progresses, we'll find more and more connections to things that were once considered supernatural. And who knows, maybe someday someone will invent a machine that can pierce through our reality and show us another reality, invisible yet right in front of us. This device would be like X-ray vision, but for other dimensions. And wouldn't it be fun if we turned on that machine, looked through the lens, and there was a family of 8-foot-tall hairy humanoids staring back at us? Without missing a beat, one of them stares at the camera and says, "We've been here the whole time."
Bum.
Thanks so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
Get in there.
This has been the Y-Files. If you want to learn anything, do him a favor, subscribe.
All right. we did our cryptids, we did our Y-files, and now we're gonna get into ghosts and more bullshit where I'm gonna call out shenanigans. Alright, first we got Depths of Despair. 5 scary ghost videos to confront your absolute terrors. Yeah, it's a bullshit. What, Sassy Pants? Sassy Pants, come here. I love babies. Come on, go play. Go play, sweetheart. Sorry about that kitten interruption. No, I said go play, baby. Go play. No, 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 no. She's mad at me now. Alright. I just noticed on the screen, cat sensitive. Uh-oh. Ironic.
On May the 9th of 2025, a security camera outside someone's home captured something very...
I want to point out that we're doing really good. Let me move my head off this side. Look at that. 108. 108. This was over 120. We're making progress.
Strange. It's 4:57 a.m. and a cat can be seen outside the house. When all of a sudden something catches its attention, watch closely.
Do I have to? Oh, we covered this. This is the fucking gate moving. I hate repeats.
Night drive. A man named Leroy Perez was driving down the motorway late one night somewhere in Ecuador, along with his family. At some point during the drive, a truck passes in front of them, and they notice what looks like something disturbing coming from within the back of the truck. So they decide to follow it for a while. Take a look.
Ahí estamos viendo, aquí en la carretera Naranjal, unos niños son una
sombra. What are you talking about?
No hay gente ahí, mi gente, créame. Estamos totalmente sorprendidos y asustados al mismo tiempo. Estoy viajando con mi familia. Se ven unos niños que juegan en un carro que está totalmente vacío en la parte de atrás. Es algo increíble. Tenemos el miedo total aquí en el carro, pero en el nombre de Cristo no va a pasar nada.
Okay, so what? There's kids in the back of the truck? That's what I'm understanding here. It's hard to keep up with the fucking subtitles.
Ya mismo comienzan a jugar, comienzan a tirarse del carro. Las sombras se tiran del carro. Es algo sorprendente, algo de no creer.
The man follows the truck and notices what looks like kids moving around in the back of the truck. After following them for a while, the man starts to believe these aren't real kids, based on how the figures look, as they seem to just be dark silhouettes. Could this be similar to the case in Georgia where a man followed a suspicious truck and ended up saving lives? Or is it something paranormal? Or maybe something else entirely? Let me know.
Okay, to assume it's ghosts because there's kids fucking around in the back of a truck is fucking ridiculous, and you should stop. And if you're really worried about those kids, then you should have followed that truck till it stopped, or pulled up beside it and honked and told them that there was shit in the back. But they didn't do any of that shit. They just followed him and had a commentary. And of course it went up on what, TikTok, YouTube? Yep, posted the video. Yep, it's ghosts! It's ghosts, it's shadow children.
In another video, a couple living in California was on their way to a concert in Santa Cruz late at night. They had a fun time enjoying the performance from their favorite band. Ooh. It wasn't till around 12:30 a.m. on the way home that something creepy happened. While driving downhill on a dark road known as Highway 17, also referred to as Killer 17, due to the fact that many accidents occur here, something catches them off guard and it's all caught on their vehicle's dash.
Okay, what I've never understood is these roads with high death tolls. Killer 17, there's others around. They know how dangerous these fucking roads are, and no one ever changes them. They just tell people, be careful. Like obviously there's an issue here. If there's that many deaths, maybe we should do something a little bit more like preventative measures. Maybe we're not doing something right. No, it's not us. It's always the driver's fault. Yeah.
Dashcam. Watch closely.
No gravity. Fucking high. Okay? Someone was in the middle of the fucking road.
The couple were completely terrified by the sudden sighting of a figure in the middle of the road. After a closer look as they approach, you still can't make out a figure on the road.
It was just a person in the road. They're wearing dark clothing. It looked like a black shirt, dark pants. All right, and you don't see it here.
Road. It's as if the person appears out of nowhere. Right.
The subtitle's in the fucking way for me to point it out.
downhill on a dark road known as Highway 17, also referred to as Killer 17, due to the fact that many accidents occur here. Something catches them off guard,
the point I want to make is it's just a person in the fucking road.
Closely.
Get rid of the subtitles. You know, I gotta get rid of them. Hold on. Closed caption. Get the fuck out of the way. Alright, if you look as they're driving, there's a line. That's the extent of their headlights. Alright, now it's different when you got street lights here, right? And when you got other cars on the other side of the road. But if you look, there's a definitive line that limits how far you can see. So it's not that the person came out of nowhere. You just couldn't see them until your lights reached them. Alright? And especially with other cars coming on the other side of the road, that could be distracting. It's harder to see. It's at night. The person in the road's an idiot. But let's not make believe that this is a fucking ghost. Give me a fucking break. Alright, stop it.
Okay? Someone was in the middle of the fucking road.
The couple were completely terrified by the sudden sighting of a figure in the middle of the road. After a closer look as they approach, you still can't make out a figure on the road.
That's
it's
bullshit.
As if the person appears out of nowhere.
No,
right back.
Wish you would stop fucking doing this shit. Fuck you. Fuck you for making everything into a fucking ghost. It's not. We should recognize that there's idiots in the fucking road and you should be careful no matter where you are. Especially driving at night, because there are these idiots that'll walk around in dark clothing and when they get hit, they're like, oh my god, how did that happen?
By the car last second, causing a near miss.
Yeah, it's just hard to see them. Look at how the pants blend in with the road. Alright? Look at the shirt, it's fucking black. Look at the definitive line. You can see the line in the horizon where it's hard to fucking see. It's just some idiot in the fucking road.
And catching the driver off guard. The figure seems to just be standing there, but as the car passes by it, the rear view camera captures something entirely different.
Oh, what is the rear view catch? I mean, it's really dark.
Yeah. He looks 35 fucking high. Let's put that. Okay? Someone was in the middle of the fucking road.
On the rear view dashcam, nothing out of the ordinary is seen. This left the couple deeply unsettled.
Okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. But have you considered, oh my god, I almost just got hit by a car and he fucking jumped. Have you considered that? Or maybe he got caught by like the rear view mirror, the side mirror or something, and it tossed him off the road. Have you considered any of those factors? Any of those? No? No. I don't know. Almost getting hit by a car would make me jump pretty fucking far.
Able to comprehend what they just witnessed.
I mean, it doesn't help that it's so fucking dark. He could be on the side of the road and you wouldn't fucking see him. He had dark clothes on.
Dashcam clearly shows someone or something appear beside the car on the road. But as the car passes the figure, it doesn't appear on the rear dashcam. At first, they thought it was just dark and someone was standing on the middle of the road. But after what they saw on the dashcam, they aren't so convinced anymore. Especially considering that this highway is notorious for accidents.
That don't
they
mean
they
shit.
may have seen a ghost. Luckily, Sabby was able to maintain composure after the sudden shock and didn't swerve off. Otherwise, this could have been a complete disaster. The school. The following video comes from a man named Mike who discovered an abandoned elementary school surrounded by trees and located some distance.
Yeah, that could have caused a more severe accident if you pay attention to it. There's a barricade on this left side of the road, and the only way to swerve to dodge him would have been to turn left. And that would have been devastating. It probably would have still killed the person in the fucking road, too. But it would have wrecked their fucking car and all kinds of other shit. I disagree with a lot of the traffic laws, but I think with the dash cam, I think that would be enough evidence if they did injure someone, like standing in the road. I highly recommend getting a dash cam. I've seen too much shady shit on the fucking road that, you know, a dash cam is going to help you a lot, especially with the ways a lot of these traffic laws work. Because too many times, like, it's usually the driver who rear ends another person it's automatically their fault. But if you have dash cam evidence that they're like brake checking you or driving hazardously or stuff like that, things like that could help you in a court case, stuff like that. So I highly recommend, if you can get one, to get one.
Was able to maintain composure after the sudden shock and didn't swerve off. Otherwise, this could have been a complete disaster. The school. The following video comes from a man named Mike who discovered an abandoned elementary school surrounded by trees and located some distance away from
and
any
look at
other
that sign
buildings.
that says no
Mike had heard
trespassing!
rumors of the place being haunted, and after setting out to find the location, he gets the brave idea to explore the place alone and
Stupid! It's funny how often brave and stupid are used synonymously.
Immediately after arriving, he starts to feel like he's being watched. Watch closely.
No trespassing. I mean, I gotta be fair. I mean, I'm older now, so I'm like that bitter old man, like, get off my lawn! But when I was younger, I did break into a place that was supposedly haunted. I mean, I didn't cut the fence open. The fence was already open. I didn't break or anything. You know what I mean? It's still considered breaking and entering even if you don't actually break anything. Thank God for the statute of limitations. That building doesn't even exist anymore. Well, if you were streaming this, it must have been boring as fuck, because you're not saying anything. And it is very obvious you are not the first one here.
As Mike first
I'm
surveys the
surprised
surrounding
to see
area,
it in such horrible condition, but still have the power running to the building.
Across some uniforms laying around, as if some students left in a hurry. And as he first
That did not look like a uniform. That just looked like a fucking hoodie. What the fuck you mean uniform?
enters the building, it's clear that it's been abandoned for some time now, with some parts even being vandalized over time. Despite the creepy signs, Mike doesn't waver and decides to head further inside.
Can we get to it? Let's go!
It's made of bullshit!
Okay. How come we don't have a location on where this is, too? That feels planted. That feels really planted. The paper is way too new. Look at that. That paper looks fresh and new. In this old fucking dilapidated fucking vandalized fucking place. The brand new fucking piece of paper with the drawing on it. Planted.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it!
Yeah.
The place looks very creepy at first glance, and it's now getting dark outside, but he keeps exploring. As he goes deeper inside, we can see what appears to be missing person signs on the floor.
No,
and
a single missing person. Stop pluralizing it to try to make it bigger than it is.
It's drawing of what looks like two people hiding up in the trees from someone down below, and another drawing of a very tall figure. However, Mike
it's
keeps going
Slenderman!
further, and this is when things take a horrifying turn.
That wasn't a voice, that was a noise. There's a difference. Yeah, and that sounds digital. That's digital distortion. This is so fake. This is so fake.
It's made of bullshit!
Strange voices and distorted sounds start to be heard, scaring Mike, causing him to wait in a corner momentarily until it goes away. Mike starts to wonder if he should just get out of there, after an
That's a hell
unsettling
no for
feeling
me.
starts to overwhelm him.
What,
Yet
the fake haunted school with the freshly drawn, colorings that look like a child did them? Or how about the distorted sounds that were added in post? I would be jumping out a window. Well, I mean, you go ahead, even though this is all fake.
he perseveres and continues, only to see something truly horrifying.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What is it? I didn't see anything. Did you fucking see anything? I didn't see shit. His mother-in-law? I thought that was only me that got scared of the mother-in-law. Okay, we're still not covered. We're just showing him running. We still haven't covered what the fuck he saw. I didn't see shit.
The same creepy, distorted voice is heard, only this time much closer.
Yeah,
and
the one
Mike
in
peeks
post.
around the corner, he sees two tall, dark shadows.
It was not okay. Oh my god! It didn't sound any closer. It sounded exactly the same because it was added in post. But we all know you're fucking you like to lie. All right, like when you said missing person posters, or it was just one singular out the window. Well, yeah, that's how he got in. But yeah, if it were me, I believe that these were probably either security. I assume security comes here because they still have power to the building. Otherwise, why even have power to the building? I would have cut it to save money. Alright. So, either security or squatters. People, finding a roof over their head. Obviously, people have been there before.
Figures standing at the end of the hallway facing each other. Mike is immediately
they
overcome
were
with
probably
fear and
fucking
turns to
talking.
run out of there without hesitation, quickly climbing out of the window and running out of there. The figures look to be facing each other, and Mike believes that the distorted voices was coming from the two shadow figures, somehow communicating with each other, which sounds terrifying. The shadow also resembles that tall dark figure in the drawing.
Oh,
and
eat
the
a
other
dick!
drawing where they were hiding in the trees from something.
The shadow resembles the stick figure in the drawing? God damn it! Oh my fucking... Just like I said, this is so fucking stupid. It seems to resemble the figure in the drawing. The figure of a stick figure. It's a fucking stick drawing! It resembles the stick oh my god.
Could this be what the kids were referring to? Perhaps the school has been haunted for a very long time. Either way, Mike was so terrified he never set foot near this school ever again.
Eat
and
it,
says
Dick.
that he still hears the distorted voices till this day.
Yeah, I bet he does, because he's got them on his fucking
I
computer.
featured Kyle Anthony on the channel previously. One day he heard banging coming from his attic door, so he went inside and discovered a box with a doll and other creepy contents.
I finally go through the contents of the box after I find the doll. And
oh, I'm so tired of seeing this shit.
Like a marble and just some change and just a bunch of dirt and...
It's the principal! Run! Okay, how is this creepy stuff? This looks like Christmas decorations. It had a Christmas theme. It had like a snowman on the front. That's what this looked like. Old Christmas decorations he found in the fucking attic or something.
Probably mouse poop and stuff. It's nasty. But the journal is weird.
Okay.
The journal is extremely, extremely weird.
Why?
It's filled with a bunch of creepy drawings and some kind of code that's just a bunch of numbers.
Can we get a handwriting analyst to compare this person's handwriting with the handwriting in the journal? Because I think that this was made up. There's so many fucking videos, especially on TikTok, of a person getting a new house or finding a secret room in their house, or like, I don't know where this came from, and then let's go through the contents and be creepy and watch everybody go, oh, get out of the house, and blah, 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 blah. Fucking shut up. Don't read the journal.
Retrieving the box and analyzing the contents, he discovers a journal full of bizarre images and numbers. However, after uncovering the box, the activity didn't stop. On another day, he begins to hear something coming from the attic door once again.
Alright, for any of y'all who don't believe...
I still don't believe this is real.
Let's prove it to you.
Prove it. Go ahead. Go ahead. As soon as you start moving it nice and slowly, it stops. Go figure. Go figure. As soon as you start moving it nice and slowly, whoever you have up in the attic stops. Go fucking figure. Now, let's make sure we lower the ladder nice and slowly. Let's take our time so that our accomplice has time to hide. It's Clark. He got stuck in the attic. He's watching old family home videos. Clark! Yeah, let's go up nice and slow. Shit, fuck. Alright, I hope you had time to hide. Let's look. Alright, well that AC vent was a definite good hiding spot.
There's nothing up here.
We're passing over that a lot. I'm trying to get a good shot of it. It's too fucking... God damn it! I wish I had better, like, scrolling equipment.
There's nothing.
Okay, the person has to be behind him. No, he does. I'll give it to him. He does a full 180-degree turnaround. But I'm very suspicious of that pipe. He's overlooking. Like, oh, nothing's up here. You're not gonna go look behind that.
All right.
That is a big red flag to me. I cannot get this thing to line up just on that fucking pipe. Alright, here, I'm gonna play it in slow motion then. Here's what we'll do. There we go. Oh, this is torturously slow, but I want to fucking get it. Because he is turning too slowly. He's not turning too slowly. That fucking pipe. It does not connect to the ceiling, it doesn't look like. It definitely goes through the floor. I'm not sure what that goes to. If I were to guess, I would assume that that's the vent over the kitchen stove. That's just that's just my theory. But somebody could easily be behind that, and we're just overlooking it. It's not far away from the stairs. It's easy to get behind, and we're just going to ignore the fact that someone could easily be behind that. Like, look, no one's up here, except for this big hiding spot right here that we're going to overlook.
There's nothing up here.
If anything, I think he's moving the camera too fast.
I told you.
Loud banging can be heard, but as he goes inside the attic...
Yeah, you told me shit. You told me shit. Not only that, my obvious, like, I always lean towards the, this is one of my biggest rules when I look at these videos, is I lean towards the shyster route. People want to make the most money with the smallest amount of effort. Alright? So I always look for those reasonings first. So he comes up here. The way to fake this with the least amount of effort is somebody's banging up there. They have it planned out. He starts to pull it down slowly. Obviously, that's when the knocking stops. It gives them enough time while he pulls everything down slowly to go and get behind said hiding spot. And then he's going over there and he's panning around the room super fast. Yes, he does a full 180, but suspiciously overlooks the one obvious hiding spot in the fucking room. Or in the attic. And it's not far away from the steps. He could easily get over there and look behind it, but he doesn't. Because that's where the fucking hiding spot is. Now, there are alternate ways of doing this. There are alternate ways, and this has been shown in other videos. It's masking. If you really wanted to put the effort in, you could have somebody in, say, a green suit or anything else, and in editing software, video software, edit them out. Alright? I don't think it's a huge leap with today's technology to mask and remove. But I honestly, I think that the cheaper, easier way of just hiding behind that pipe, or whatever that fucking thing was, is the most likely way that they did it.
Nothing there. The next day, he manages to decode 2 pages of the journal with the help of a viewer.
But the main thing I wanted to talk about was this guy in the comments. I showed y'all this journal, and he apparently decoded this page. According to him, it says something like, sewing kit, because doctor says I need a little hobby because my Shelly doll is not alive. Are you Shelly? What in the hell's going on?
This is so fucking stupid.
This is freaking creepy. Well, who did this? It's burnt. And what's going on? I don't even know.
You did this!
Yesterday, I decoded the first page.
That's who did it. You.
Now, and now I'll put the translation. That's really...
Ward off the flames of hell. This is so fucking stupid. And if you look at the journal, like they wore the pages. They made the pages look worn. But if you look at the journal itself, the leather looks new. They wore out the pages but made a new journal. Even the leather looks new. Leather wears over time. It wasn't even fucking dusty. Just like the stoner in I'm guessing you mean Cabinet in the Woods. Maybe you shouldn't read the book. Now, it's bullshit. He wrote the book. He wrote the book. It's a big fucking TikTok fucking nothing burger.
Really weird, isn't it? It says Shelly. Second time, the journal has said Shelly. Ring the bell. Flames of hell. What does that mean?
The messages seem to be focused on
it means you made the perfect package to make a TikTok video and a series of TikToks where everyone's like, ooh, I want to see what happens next. But it's all bullshit. It's obviously bullshit. That's not even that old of a doll. I mean, it's in good quality other than it looks like you punched the eyes out.
Shelly, who is missing its eyes.
Probably to make it look creepy. A few days later,
he starts hearing knocking coming from downstairs somewhere around his house.
This is so fucking ghetto.
It's happening again. I can hear it again.
Yeah, let's hear you see you fake it again. Insert the meme from the mummy. No, you mustn't read from the book. Stop saying that!
Y'all hear it too?
The book is bullshit!
Where's it coming? I can't tell where it's coming from.
Oh my god.
I can't tell where it's coming from.
His cats seem to be curious too, looking around for where...
He is focusing on that floor going, I can't tell where it's coming from. Let's not look at the ceiling, where the noise was coming from before. It's on the floor. Not up here where I heard it before. No, down here. I'm gonna stare at this one. I can't tell where it's coming from while I focus on this one area. Oh my god.
The sound is coming from. Eventually, he discovers a crawl space on the side of his house.
Oh,
As
wonderful.
He enters, this happens.
Let's go.
No,
and everybody's talking about my crawl space being weird.
No, I saw this crawl space before, and the reason I didn't recognize this video was because I think it was Slapped Ham fucking showed this part, but just the crawl space. They got rid of all the other bullshit because you could tell it was fucking bullshit. At least fucking Slapped Ham had some fucking common sense to go, yeah, let's not show that bullshit. Yeah, supposedly he had a recording. It looked like he saw someone or something down here, and he went to look, and no one was there. And I said it looked like a transient or something. Still, even if it wasn't fake, the idiot would find the book and go, I should read this. Well, probably.
I don't know. That's the basement. Basement wall. I don't know what's going on. I didn't build it. And that's a can, I guess. I don't know. RC Cola.
So what?
Royal Crown
Who
Cola.
gives a fuck?
Okay. That's what I was talking about. It wasn't no
I'd be like,
insulation,
nope,
what I was
put it
talking about
back.
that little thing there. It's like a little heart-shaped box.
Heart-shaped box.
Oh, gosh dang.
Yeah, this part wasn't included either.
That's it right there. Can you just be empty? Can you just be empty?
You know it's not. You know it's not. You fucking jackass. You set this shit up. Oh my god.
Deep in the crawl space, he finds a pair of eyes, which
How are
clearly
you
seem
not
to belong to the doll,
embarrassed?
Shelley. After all this, he decides to just put everything back in the box and leave it in the attic how he found it. But this time, he sets up a security camera in the attic watching it, and after some time, it captures this.
Sure, let's see what he set up this time.
The box vibrates and moves all on its own, even though there's nothing else up there. Later on, he starts to hear something creepy coming from his basement.
I'm hearing a...
All it does is wiggle back and forth a tiny bit. Easily fucking faked. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the garbage we're going with? He's got a squatter. Ask the spirit to pay half the rent. Damn right. This is such fucking bullshit. Oh
little
my
kid
god,
locked in the
this is
basement.
embarrassing.
And I do not have children. This is freaking me out.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you do hear it too? Go. Man, we'll try to go down there. Oh god, let's see if we hear it.
Let's see if we hear it.
Goodness gracious. Shit. Do you hear that? Oh my god.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh my god. Not even a good fucking actor. Fucking stop it.
God, that's freaky. I don't have children.
Trust me, bro.
And I'm home alone. My fiance just went with her sister to the mall.
Yeah, she was probably like, oh, you're going to do more of this fake bullshit? Let me get out of here. I don't want to be involved in this.
Don't hear it anymore now.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Oh, goodness gracious.
What sounds like a key
Spirit is
locking
like,
is
dude,
heard coming
close
from
the
down in the
fucking door.
basement.
Gracious. Shit.
Kyle has no idea what's going on in the house or what he's meant to do with the strange items in the box. You can check out more updates over on his page.
How about
but
shove
until
them
we
up
get
your
some
ass?
answers, this one remains a mystery.
If
Oh,
you have
yeah,
any
a
video
mystery. Go
recommendations, you can
fuck
send them
yourself.
over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com.
Stop rewarding bad behavior. You only encourage more bad behavior. This is so fucking dumb.
Or tag us on TikTok at Depths of Despair YT.
I
The
think
basement.
Beetlejuice.
The following video comes from a man named Robbie. One night, while Robbie was
Okay.
alone at home, he started hearing knocking coming from the front door. And as he goes to
What have you
open,
got,
this
Robbie?
happens.
Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Hello? Whoa.
When he opened the door, there was nobody there, but a strange sound seems to follow into his house.
Okay, here's the problem with a lot of these. They lead you to believe that that's where the noise is coming from. They always do that. They do that on everything. Whenever you hear knocking at the door, you know, you have the people that will do the obvious. They'll have someone outside, an accomplice knocking that will run. And you can always tell because they'll make sure the camera doesn't face a certain way, so that the person's not seen. Sports, like, have you heard about our Lord... What? Spirits, like, have you heard about our Lord Jesus? Oh, God. Mormon ghosts, that'd be scary. No, The problem I have... Okay, the first way was, of course, somebody knocking outside the door, and they have it planned, and they go and hide, and the camera person doesn't look in that direction. The other way is that they have knocking from somewhere else in the room, and you assume it's a door because, trust me, bro, that's where I hear it coming from. And you have to trust them because you don't have the ability to hear it in the location. You're going by the audio that's provided. And that's another way that they fake this shit. Some people will even go and just add the knocking sound as an afterthought in the editing process. So yeah, there's at least 3 different ways to fake the knocking right off the bat. That's why it's such a common trope and easy to fake.
At that moment. A few days later, he would hear strange noises that seemed to be coming from his basement.
Sure.
But as he checked multiple times, he never found anything there. The activity
Trust me,
seems to be getting worse, so much so that his wife temporarily had to leave and stay at the relative's house.
That feels staged. That was super staged. That was super duper staged. They're not even showing the whole clip, and you can tell. It's so fucking dramatic. And she had to make sure to put on her best for that. I'm just leaving. And he had to record it, and he knew she would be standing right there for it. It was all set up. He's not centered in the video. He's off to the side, leaves this area perfectly open right where she stops and says goodbye. It's all fucking set up. This is such bullshit. Now you get views, you get the pity views. I feel so bad for you, she left you.
So he decided to set up motion detection cameras in the basement to see what they capture. Late
Yeah,
one night,
whatever.
the camera captures this.
Sure.
About ready to go to bed, and this keeps going off.
Don't give a fuck. I don't
That's the
give
motion
a
detector
fuck.
in the crawl space. I am scared to death to watch the footage from the camera down there. But we gotta do it.
A dark figure suddenly peeks its head through a gap in the pillars, and then straight.
No, it fucking doesn't, and you even heard the fucking plastic move. Everything's covered in black fucking plastic. You have some idiot under there fucking stick. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm about to remove Depths of Despair from my fucking rotation, because this is not just bad, it's fucking disgustingly bad. Like, come the fuck on. I know you're not gonna get you're not gonna get the best stuff for footage. Slapped Ham at least comes up with some decent shit, even if it's all fake. This is garbage. You should feel embarrassed.
Strangely, the camera knocks over by itself at the same time.
Oh,
the very
yeah,
next
of
day,
course.
after reviewing the camera footage, he goes down into
Sure.
the basement to check for himself what's
Yeah.
lurking down there when something chilling happens.
I've been putting this off all day, but it's about to get dark soon, so we need to go down there.
No, you don't, actually. You don't need to do fucking jack shit, but
This
whatever.
is the last thing that I want to do, but I don't really have
Yeah,
a choice.
no, you're a fucking liar.
Okay, right over there is where I saw the thing. What was that?
Oh my god.
Lies! 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 Stop!
The dark figure quickly scurries across the basement, scaring Robbie.
Yeah, he's just working with an accomplice. It's just somebody working with an accomplice. That's all it fucking is. Maybe it's his fiance that supposedly left. Maybe it's one of his friends. Who fucking knows? One of the big things you do when you see the knocking, the door doesn't move at all. They shimmy a little bit. You've got doors in your house. You can go see it. You can see for yourself. Go to your door and bang on it. Watch. It'll move a little bit. It goes back and forth. There's space. See, the little latch goes into the little hole here, and there's always just a little bit of tiny space. It's banging. It's not moving at all.
The dark figure quickly scurries across the basement, scaring Robbie out of there.
It's just the
then
plastic
he tries
moving.
to open the hatch. And shortly after, aggressive knocking is heard at the door, but he finds nobody there. Real ghost on the just the basement.
I want to see that.
The dark figure.
Here.
Okay, right over there is where I...
Okay, wait. Now, I'm going to slow it down. I want to see this thing fucking try to push him off. Where is it? It was too dark. It's pitch black. They made sure to cover it up. It's pitch black. They made sure to cover it up. It's fucking... This is such garbage. You should feel embarrassed. Yeah.
The dark figure quickly scurries across.
It can push hard enough to lift you off the fucking ground, but it can't work a fucking door handle. I'll be goddamned!
Across the basement, scaring Robbie out of there. Then it tries to open the hatch. And shortly after, aggressive knocking is heard at the door. But he finds nobody there. Real ghost or not, I'll let you be the judge.
Let me be the judge. Let me be... Go fuck yourself, Depths of Despair. Go fuck yourself. Oh my god. This is such fucking trash.
A mother was standing in her daughter.
Look, I can get mad at fucking slapped hand videos and some of the others. And, you know, I can see the fakes out there. But at least most of them have enough common sense to know when stuff is just too bad to put up. Because you're going to destroy your fucking credibility. Alright? This is fucking stupid shit. You should have known better than to put on your fucking channel. And even when I call out every single fucking video, I still don't go through the trouble of even putting a dislike on it. But this is such fucking horrible garbage.
Room texting a realtor about a house she planned on buying. She didn't notice anything at the time, but later while reviewing the nanny cam, she watched her daughter waving to the camera, thinking it looked adorable. When all of a sudden she heard something creepy. She explains that this isn't the first time paranormal incidents have happened in this house, and that things have been happening ever since she was pregnant. This is what she caught. Deep breathing can be heard, and then a voice saying the words, "Help me," over and over again.
Oh my god. Okay, this is audio pareidolia. I didn't hear "help me." Maybe they intended it to say "help me" because it was added in post anyways. They took a video, and oh my god, this is so fucking stupid.
She explains that the camera wasn't hacked, as she would have heard the speaker activate.
That doesn't... no one said that the camera was fucking hacked. You took the footage and you fucking overlaid. It's so fucking easy to do. It's so fucking easy to do. Anyone that's done any kind of video editing at all, you just take another layer of audio and just put it right next to what's already there.
And would have been notified as her account has two-factor authentication. So just what is crying out for help? You judge. But if you want to see
Crying
security
out?
guard hide from
Crying out.
something
Do you know what crying out means? Oh god damn it, that is not what I wanted to fucking do. Crying out. Do you know what crying out fucking means? Oh my god. I'm so upset by this fucking video.
emerges from the dark waters.
I really
You're gonna
am.
want to
I'm
watch this
so
video.
fucking...
Now,
this
I hope you
made me
enjoyed this
mad.
video, and I'll see you over in the next one.
This was so bad, I'm leaving feeling angry about it.
Why you feeling kinda down?
Ghost hunting for dummies! Oh, is that Zach Baggins? That would be the ghost hunting dummy. Let's see. Beardo gets scared. Top 10 worst ghosts ever. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, okay.
Goals, how are you all doing today? I am looking at Mind Junkie. I can't get into trouble watching Mind Junkie because it's just random clips.
Bruh.
And this is 10 scary ghost videos you should not watch alone.
Right.
Hello. I am alone, and I ain't scared of nothing.
Well, it's because when you're just watching fucking ridiculous shit.
Play the video if my camera is over something. It's because I forgot. I'm sorry. Hey, I may need glasses for this because I might actually have to look into something a bit more deeply, you know? Some guy wakes up to cackling, grabs his flashlight, and
oh, wait. Was that a Freudian flip? He grabs his flashlight.
yeah, something. Let's see.
Oh my god.
That's it. I now believe in the paranormal. That was clearly a witch.
Yep.
Demon, grudge, bitch, lady thing. You're laying in bed. You have a flashlight next to your bed. Not the torch on your phone.
And you got a fuck. It's so obvious.
Almost like
it's just done with an accomplice.
It looks creepier. Either way, Legitimately, he goes to bed, he hears somebody laughing in his house, and he picks up a torch, turns it on, sees an arm moving by a curtain, and does the following. Not, get out my house, you fucker! And throw the torch with everything he's got, and then charge and smash the shit out of it. Do you know why he didn't do that? Probably his missus or his mum. Sorry, but this is a creepypasta. It's one of those creepypasta vids, right? Look at the noggin on that.
I can't even see.
It makes
the head.
Griff's head from the Ouija Brothers seem like a normal-sized bonce.
Is that what it is? I only saw the hand. I can't see the head.
I know where you are.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, didn't give anyone enough time to have been in there going, reach their hand around, and then when you get out of bed all weird as shit, turn your back to the threat that's in your bedroom, pretend to pick up a spanner and drop it in the flimsiest, most
said it a million
times. On purpose. Bend down, pick it up, and turn around the longest way you possibly can to go, what were you masturbating? Get on with it.
Probably. Oh my god. Fucking stop.
Now I watch and play a lot of horror, and I recognise that scream.
What is that from?
I may be getting this a bit wrong. I think that is the witch scream from a game called Labyrinthine. It's a puzzle horror game that you have to play with a team.
That one.
At one point, there's this like 16-foot witch chases you. I'm pretty sure that's the scream they let out.
But I mean, they could have used it for multiple games.
Does Mind Junkie list the channels where he gets these videos from? That'll be interesting. No. I wonder why, because I think this is the type of video that is clearly just a creepypasta or a made-to-be creepy video.
Or garbage! I fucking... Oh my god.
Bruh.
Really? Didn't jump. You can see my reaction. Didn't jump.
Oh, this is so good. Did you hear that? Now, do I hyperventilate for ages and ages and ages, or go fuck shit up?
Go fuck shit up!
I know a lot of you have been waiting a long, long time for me to bring out Lucille. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a faker by its toe.
No, I don't want to touch their toes.
Host, I am trying to be funny clip here, just in case. That was what is called a joke with a prop. I wouldn't really take a blood-soaked barbed wire bat to anyone's head because they faked the video, would I? Would I? Of course I wouldn't. Got a crossbow for that. Idiots. I'm going to skip what I was left of that video because it was shit.
Obviously shit.
Filmed at Tokyo Disneyland.
This creepy video has recently gone viral. Ride on a river cruise, and apparently this particular ride is haunted by the spirit of a girl who tragically passed away after she fell into the water just as
Oh my god, fucking stop with this bullshit.
Their boat is about to set off. Their camera accidentally captures this.
Is this narrated by a fan of Danny Moss, where you have to overpronunciate every word? Danny Moss making his breakfast. Welcome to my kitchen. And these are my cornflakes.
And my utensils.
Is my milk. I'm going to pour the milk into my cornflakes. Do not let the milk sit in the cornflakes for too long, or they will get soggy.
All right,
sure, Danny can take a joke, and if you can't, I don't know, fucking grow up or
I'm
something.
gonna
right, people on a ride in Disneyland, Tokyo.
That was more
girl fell into this water
I did a horrible
died.
walking impression.
Drowned in the water. And these capture something. So before we get into this clip, we're going to see if somebody actually died and drowned at a ride in Tokyo Disneyland. And there is no record of anyone drowning at Tokyo Disneyland. While the park has experienced some incidents and accidents, including
well, they're not going to admit it anyway.
Fatal fall, there have been no reports of drowning incidents.
No shit.
So, Mind Junkie, where did you come up with this backstory? Did it come from Fourth Wall? Or did you make it up yourself? And whilst, yes, I am mocking, and there's a mocking tone and whatever, excuse me, camera, I'm the ego, you will look at me. Whilst I am mocking and all the rest of it, this is the kind of shit that is mainstream paranormal. People will watch these top 5 channels, and despite what people will tell you, people only watch this for entertainment, they don't. People believe this, and they believe these stories, and they believe the ghosts. How can there be a ghost of a drowned girl in this lake of a ride that nobody drowned on? It's like VoD and Pale haunting a house in Manchester.
Now, to be fair, Disney has this anal retentive thing about no one dying on Disney property. So you wouldn't have any records of Disney actually dying. But I don't know how that works on Tokyo Disneyland. I know they have different rules for the Japan parks. So it is possible it was covered up and they were declared dead somewhere else. But unlikely. Unlikely. I'm sure someone would have reported it if they had seen it.
Who did I kill? You fucking prats.
Let's have a look at the effect of this, shall we?
Did you see it? At the back of the boat, a small hand, possibly the size of a child's, can be seen reaching up and grabbing.
I mean, if we're looking at perspective, there is a small child right in front of the camera, and that hand is bigger than what that child's hand would be. I mean, it's got a thumb and 5 fingers, but it's not a child's hand.
Out of sight, but whose is it? Commenters on this video believe that this is the hand of a ghost, possibly the ghost of the girl who tragically passed away on this very ride many years ago.
I don't know what that is. It is probably added in post-production. I don't know the ride layout. I don't know if this is like the top tier of a 2-carriage ride or something. I can't tell. I know nothing about it, but I'm certainly not going to say it's the ghost of a girl that drowned in the river when the hand is too big to be that of a little girl, and the fact that the mitten is huge, and nobody died in this river on this ride.
Duh!
Fact. Bullshit. Another one of these knock-in videos. Not that kind. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Lucy, I'm home! Okay, how can a ghost do this much fucking work and they can't just turn the fucking knob? Use your fucking head. There's no common sense here. The banging, the shaking, all this fucking shit, they can't just turn a fucking knob? That's too fucking hard.
Come on, open the door.
There is genuinely someone on the other side of that door,
yeah,
but they're not making those knocking sounds. And they certainly didn't say, come on and open that door, because you hear the sound cut in.
Yeah.
Come on, open the door.
And then the sound cut out. It's an overlaid sound.
Yep.
Debunked. Fake. This is easy.
It's obviously fake. All this shit is fake. And this still isn't even as bad as the shit that fucking Depths of Despair was just showing me.
Wow, I've never seen that before.
Ever. It's become a regular fucking trope at this point.
Fucking hell. Do these top 5 channels not slap on these clips together and just hate their existence because it's the same shit? On account it's the same crap I see after week, but they're not.
As long as they're making money on it, that's all that matters. All they gotta do is a cheap fucking shitty video, throw it on fucking TikTok, get a bunch of views and people going, oh my god, it's a ghost, oh that's fascinating, oh you should move out of there. All these stupid fucking comments, they get the views, they get the money, that's all that fucking matters to them until they make another fucking one.
Sound gave it away, you could actually hear the sound cut in quite easily. Who knows what this is?
It's so low effort, they don't have to do anything.
Are you on about that pareidolia there? Huh?
If you look closely, a pale face of someone or something can be seen in a closet.
I mean, is that a face?
I've seen this before. I thought that it was...
It's staring out.
See, I saw this. Again, you know, if it is a face, if it's anything, it's probably a mask that they had hanging up against the glass.
To the pair, but then the mirror cabinet opens up and the face disappears into thin air.
Yeah.
Thin air. This video may never see the light of day. It's fucking awful. Can I see a string? No. Why? Because it's shot on a fucking potato.
Disappears into thin air. Like it was never there. But where did it go?
Debunked. That's not a penguin. That's a human being. I'm not fucking bored. Jesus.
Am I tripping or is there something going on in here?
Oh, yeah. I've seen this several times, too. This was like a museum, and they were playing the audio recording inside, even though it's supposed to be abandoned, and then he sees someone in the window, and I said, it was probably just someone working or cleaning up.
Ooh, spooky. No, it's not something that I can prove, but that must sound like a pre-recorded museum style thing. You know, you go into a certain room that's made to look a certain way, you press the big red button, and then it tells you the history of that particular exhibit.
Yes.
That sounded like a digitally recorded voice playing back.
It is, but they admit that. They admit to that. There's nothing to see yet, Beardo.
I'm not stupid. I haven't lost my mind. It's not that I'm looking for a ghost.
Okay.
I'm looking for a speaker. Now there's a little lectern there. They can have speakers and microphones in them.
Well, I mean, you're watching on fucking whoever the fuck's channel this is. I can't remember, but on the other channels I've seen, they flat out say that it is a standard recording, that it's just playing, even though no one's supposed to be here. So there's a speaker in there somewhere. There is. There's no. That's not the fucking creepy thing. So. But I get it. This guy probably hid that fact. He probably hid that fact to make it creepier. A lot of people will do the willful ignorance to purposefully make it seem creepier than it is, or they'll flat out just lie about the backstory to a video.
Is that a speaker? Because there is a white box with what looks like a speaker in it and a wire going up over the top.
Again, that's not the
I can't say
creepy
that
part
is
of
a
it.
speaker, but potentially it's a speaker. There could be a speaker in there.
100%, there is definitely a speaker somewhere in there.
Yeah,
Yes.
don't go to these corners just in case.
After moving to Indian territory, Cherokee Nation set aside 1 acre of ground for a church congregation.
It seems to come from the right.
Dude, that's so creepy. Why is this?
That sounded like a pre-recorded historical sort of thing at a museum.
Dude, that scared me. I was like, there's someone in there.
Gas demon.
Demon? Demon! Demon! Yeah, I think it's just someone in there working. That's what I think.
It's not a ghost. It's when he's done that, and there's a little gap, and then as he moves, it moves with him.
Oh, is that what it is?
Did you?
Yeah, I did see it. Look, right there. There's the line of the edge of his camera. Okay, so this has been muted, so it doesn't deafen you guys.
But still, the recording was playing. I still think that it was someone was in there working. That's all I think it is.
Why? Either way, the story is some guy tries to contact the dead. He uses mobile phone apps and various other shit like Ouija boards, and then this happens and stuff.
Okay, your TV turned on. That doesn't mean shit. You know you have 2 hands, right? Stupid.
No.
No.
No mames. That's bingo bollocks, Gandalf.
Use that chicken.
Oh yes, your hand is right there. What about your other hand? What about if there's somebody else in there with a remote control? Just
No
saying.
shit. Yep. Said the same thing.
No.
The TV stops receiving signal, and El Caesar sounds pretty nervous. The TV then switches off. But did you catch it?
Oh, I saw it. I just can't tell what the hell it is because potato. What is it? The ghost of a miniature nun? That thing's about 2 foot tall. What the fuck am I looking at?
Did you catch it? As the camera pans around the room, a dark figure can be seen just standing there.
A dark figure. It looks like a statue of a nun, but a very small one.
The darkness. The video then ends there.
It's a
After
tiny
uploading
nun.
this video to his
It's
TikTok
mini
account,
nun.
El Caesar's viewers believe that whatever this is responsible for all the activity he's been encountering in his life. And after watching his...
Wait, you looked through this guy's TikTok, you saw that rug pull with all the stuff on it, and I mean rug pull, and you skipped that, and you show him filming a statue in his own house after he's turned the TV off. If you summoned a 2-foot nun and it scares you, kick it in the face. You could have a dislocated hip and still kick that fucking thing in the face. This is shit. Somebody's live right now. They're home alone, but they're not. Some shit.
That's why.
That's why.
Hello.
Jesus, I'm warm.
Hello. Is anyone there?
You've copyright. Huh? Oh, he's watching TV.
What the f? What the f?
A lot of the fuck.
Who is out? Oh my god.
Who is out? Oh my god.
It's your friend pulling strings from over here. And being fucking stupid.
Fucking dick!
Oh my.
Ooh, that one wasn't.
He's trying to catch the
I
string.
saw you. There.
Oh.
What's that? Wire glint.
Wire
Remember this,
glint.
yeah?
Ta-da!
There's some weird artifact in there as well. What's that in real time?
What the fuck? Who is up? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh, there. There. I saw it. Don't lie to me. There we go. That's the wire pulling tight. And the light is moving with it.
Oh my goodness. What the?
Oh my goodness.
It's string me. Calm down. String will hit you.
He can say oh my goodness, but not oh my god. He can drop the F-bomb like what the fuck, but he oh my goodness. Bullshit.
It's fucking there. He's got it through the back of the door, through the crack in the door, running in there. Look. There.
Oh.
You see it bouncing around in the light.
There
it
it
goes
is.
Golden Guns. You left your string in the video. What a knob.
Hello. Who is there?
Oh
my goodness.
The string is pulled up this way. Look. Look. There's another one going up there. He's got one pulling down there, one pulling up there. There's somebody behind him yanking string. Look. Look at this glint. It pulls tight. So ship's... Somebody's pulled that tight. It's loose there. The camera light is caught there. They pull it tight. So the glint... The wire obviously moves up the door frame. Pulls tight on the frame there. Glints back.
It looks like somebody did the stupid thing and used fishing line. Fishing line casts reflections. It's that's why it's a bad idea to use fishing line to pull these tricks, because they can catch the light, which is exactly what we just saw.
There's wires everywhere. I think he's got one in one of his hands, and then there's somebody else in the room that we just heard crunching by the side of him, pulling wires as well. There were 3 different wires there then. Is he going to make up that artifact? It was a ghost.
I don't know.
When I say artifact, I mean this weird light anomaly there. It's just the recording camera artifacting, not editing artifacting.
What the
Is that somebody in some form of white morph suit designed to freak us out as the viewer? Or is it something they've constructed and pulled with strings? Because there were wire glints, 3 of them, poking out of that room.
What the
Some sort of apparition-like thing appears at the man's bedroom door. He approaches, but then it vanishes out of sight.
It didn't vanish, it was a cut.
Yeah.
It doesn't vanish, it's still there.
Yeah, it's
the
a
brightness
cut.
turned
You
down.
can see the bright. It's a cut.
Nah, it's still there. Whatever that is, it's still there. I think they've pulled it out into view with a string, and then it stays there. But watch. 1 frame, 2 frame.
And then cut.
Bang. In that 1 frame, the lighting has completely changed, but the camera angle has completely shifted. That green light, a microwave or something, has jumped all the way down there. Whatever this light is has completely disappeared. I was kind of hoping that maybe we'd get a good clip. We've seen this before.
Oh, yeah,
that
we've seen this. The ball.
That ball rolls into that room, but it's reversed footage.
Yeah.
Went to a party in a county jail. People going to a county jail. Let's go.
Some even claim the doors were slamming, but that at first
They don't look familiar.
he missed
Jeremy
it,
Pollard.
but that luckily a viewer pointed it out. This
Oh, of
is
course.
what Jeremy...
What always? How often are the viewers or the chat or whatever, the comment section, fucking saying ridiculous fucking shit?
accidentally captured on camera.
Accidentally on my cornflakes with my milk.
Well, the snake, I was down there, though. Look at that. That's gonna be.
You see the old rocking horse in there?
You see the old rocking horse in there? That just looked like a shadow.
Are we looking at his shadow then? Because somebody's turned a torch on behind him.
Yeah,
Is
or
that what we
like a camera with a flash?
No, this team didn't claim it's a ghost. Their audience have.
Yeah. Where is it?
I mean, there is nothing there
There's
until
the
that light
flash.
flashes on.
It just looks like a shadow to me.
Do you know what that looks like to me? Somebody stood behind him, is taking a photograph, and as he's moved out of the room, because that's where his camera's going, He's caught his own shadow. It's not a ghost. It's his shadow.
I heard a whistle. You didn't just whistle. No.
When a flashlight shines inside the cell, something dark, shaped like a
dark
figure is illuminated for a brief second in the light. Jeremy Pollard wrote in the description of this video that this is a quote, shadow figure, and well, it could be, because if we rewind and look at the first time the flashlight hits the wall, there's nothing there.
Because he wasn't in the middle of it.
Is that what's all this then? Are these 3 shadow figures? Because I thought it was his shadow, but it's not. It's just one of these prison bars by the look of it.
No.
3 idiots and a broken lip.
Something happens that really creeps them out.
Yo, so this.
So, in the grand scheme of all the top 5, top 10 video compilations that I've watched looking to debunk things.
Yeah, I've got my own mini-me, and yeah, she likes to try to... She hasn't gotten good at it yet, but I'm sure when she does, she's going to scare the shit out of me. I'm really desensitized to a lot of scares. The only ones that can get me usually are jump scares. And I always thought jump scares were like cheap wins.
That was probably the worst I've ever looked at. Narrated by Timu Danny Ross. It's been narrated by Timu Danny Moss. All the clips are just garbage. Like, proper, really bad clips that anybody could look at and be like, nah, bullshit. Where you found this crap? And most of this vertical format from TikTok. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. And before somebody says you didn't really debunk anything, was that really a string? You can't prove it. I think I did, but the big debunk there is nobody died on that ride in Disneyland Tokyo.
Duh.
Mind Junkie, or whoever fed him that bullshit, is lying. Much love to you all. Beardo, out.
The Disneyland one...
Ghouls.
I said pause. The Disneyland one, to be fair, there is a long standing history of Disney bullshitting stuff to keep people from finding out about deaths on the property. Alright, some are well known, even though if you probably look up the medical records, I think they were declared dead off the property, so it didn't technically happen. Bullshit. And that's from me working there for years, and I've heard all the stories, and I lived in Florida. It's a well-known thing about Disney. That's why, even working there when we're trained, you don't ever call, like, the Orlando Police Department. You don't call Kissimmee Police Department or anything. You have to call specifically the Reedy Creek Police Department. Their police department. I mean, their fire department, their everything. Their own internal fucking people handle all of this shit because there is a specific way they're supposed to handle all this shit. You get what I'm saying? It's all planned out, and so I don't know. But this is I'm talking about Disney World in Florida. Disneyland Japan, I don't know the specifics there. I only have what I know to go off of, but I know from what I've heard from, like, Universal Studios Japan, that they have different rule set. They have a different contract, and they're allowed to do a lot more things that the other parks in the U.S. Can't. And supposedly Disneyland Japan as well has different rules. That's why in the past they've actually had a scary Halloween event at Disneyland Japan. Because they don't do that in the U.S. They have not so scary Halloween parties in the U.S. So, yeah, they get a lot of liberties overseas to get away with things that you can't do here. So I don't know the specific rules. Alright. Just wanted to bring that up as, you know, a little added flavor onto what we were just looking at. So let's see. Let's get rid of that. Got another one down. Beardo gets scared. I'm so sorry. Again. The unfiltered truth. Uh-oh.
I've done it again. I have caused upset. I've caused some discourse. I have outright, flat out offended people.
Oh,
and of course, I'm not one to make mistakes and absolutely annoy people and then not own up to the mistakes that I have made and issue apologies where apologies are due. I'm an honest
Hey,
man.
yo, what the
but I'm not
fuck?
even sure where to start with this, so we'll just jump right in. So recently I've done a series of videos, sat in my studio, looking at real, looking at fake, playing video games. The usual. But there's been one key difference that people have picked up.
Speaking of, I am very happy. Somebody gifted me a sub to Beardo's Twitch channel while he was gaming. I'm very happy about that, to get a free sub. Yeah! Support the beard.
Fun. It's not the new lighting. It's not the fact that I've bought a new camera that can track my motion because I thought it'd look cool for the people at home.
I want one of those! I want one of those motherfuckers! God damn it!
Whee! Enough of that nonsense. You can't have fun on this channel. So, what is it that I have done that has ultimately caused such... Well, if it's not the studio, if it's not the actual content, then what have I done? I'm doing it right now. I'm actually doing it right now. Do you know what has caused offence to people? That is right, bearders, widows, boys and ghouls. People are offended that a fat man is wearing a vest. I have received numerous comments. Numerous people put on more clothes. No, what the hell are you wearing? It's a vest. Sometimes it's not a real vest. I've cut a t-shirt up to this and it's just a thin bit of cloth. Because this has been the warmest summer that I can remember. Even when it's raining, it's hot. And I'm a bit of a fat bap. And being a bit of a fat bap, I get hot. So hot, in fact, I spent 300 quid on an air conditioning unit. And my balls are still moist. It's hideous.
I know the feeling. Oh god, you don't even know how bad it is
of swamp
in
ass
the
and
south
chef's balls.
here in the US.
I could wring
oh
out my pants if I was wearing any right now. Pants is underwear in the UK. But apparently, shoulders, a little bit of man boob and bingo wings, are now offending people.
I've never heard that term before. Bingo wings? I like that. I'm going to use that.
I mean, how dare I get to 44 years of age and be a bit jiggly, be a bit lumpy. I mean, I know, I have got the body consistency of a bag of fucking milk. And I've been working hard the last 6 months trying to remove said jiggly bits. But when you're 44, it's a lot harder to lose weight than when you're 34 or 24. To you guys in your 40s with cast iron abs and a chiseled jawline, I respect you. But what I don't really respect is when people start mocking me for the way I dress. And I'm not talking about the community that do it for a bit of a laugh. I'm talking about the assholes that turn up in the comment section like, oh, put on more clothes, fatty. No. Because I'll guarantee you, I mean, you're lucky I haven't got short shorts, because if I had short shorts, I'd be wearing them. And I'd be stood over there right now, twerking or something, to make you want to throw up. I apologise for nothing. Genuinely, I was going to go upstairs, find a pair of jeans, and cut them above my ass cheeks to do that. When Mrs. Geek is sleeping, and I only own 2 pairs of jeans.
I can't believe I just heard the most ridiculous
me.
thing.
Now I will...
Oh my god.
Guarantee that some of you fine gentlemen that seem to find the sight of me offensive will quite happily walk into your local Asda.
I hate to disappoint some of y'all, but I am shirtless right now. Yeah. My manly chest is where everyone can see it. Oh.
And stand in the freezer section, hoping and praying that some lovely young thing comes walking down in a tight vest top, hoping to see the briefest peak of nipple, so you can go home and touch yourself inappropriately. Hoping those ass cheeks are hanging out in little short shorts. I bet you love it. But if a middle-aged, overweight man decides, hey, it's a bit fucking hot in here, as long as I cover the nipples, I'm good. That's offensive to your eyes. Holy shit, don't go...
You'd be surprised what I can get away with being a skeleton, to be honest. I could stream fully nude and get away with it, because I don't technically have genitals. I mean, I am one big boner. Everyone sees it every fucking day. Right? Hey, look. I'm wearing a shirt, but I could be naked. And you wouldn't tell the difference. They look pretty much the same.
Go to the beach, it's a fucking mess. I am not physically in peak condition. I haven't been for about a decade. No, I don't have a great tan. I have weird tan lines where I've sunburned and it's peeled back off. No, I don't have the greatest hair. No, I don't have the greatest teeth. No, not even my beard is that great. I mean, I look like a tabby cat sat on my face. But I find myself asking the question, you know?
Yeah, but you are the type of person I hang around with.
I haven't live streamed and a nipples... Alright, that actually happened once, and I apologise. A nipple did pop out of my top on a live stream. God damn it. Luckily, I've got very, very small nipples, so it wasn't that offensive to people. As opposed to looking like a nipple, it looked more like a rabbit had taken a shit on my chest.
If it matters at all, I've injured both of my nipples. It's a funny story. I worked for a fetish company We used to do like live shows and stuff like that. It was a lot of performance art stuff. But I was security, which was great. I had an open bar tab. I would just sit there, drink, and watch and make sure like the girls were safe and everything. And I got to be the one that did like the little stuff, like watching the box of equipment, like the paddles and the whips and the fucking candles and shit. And, you know, depending on what the people, like, at the show bought, you know, I was the one that put, like, the whipped cream on the girls. It was fucking great. I stopped doing that because it eventually got to the point where I started feeling like a babysitter. A lot of the girls would get, like, sloppy drunk and shit, and I'd end up not getting home till way later because I was driving everyone fucking home like the designated driver, and I stopped doing it. I was like, I can't do this no more. I'm not a babysitter, you know? But there was one show that nobody showed, that somebody basically couldn't do. They dropped out at the last minute, and I had to step in. And in order to do this, I had to shave my chest, and you know, I was not naked. None of my bits were showing. It was just my chest, because I was the only one at the time that it was like strong enough to do this move with one of the girls. I had to lift her and do a very it reminded me of like swing dancing. I had to lift her by her waist, her hands were on my shoulders, and I had to swing her legs down my one side and then down my other side and then down between my legs and then back up onto her feet. You know, I was the only one physically capable of doing it, so I stepped in for one show. But yeah, while I was shaving my chest, I nicked my nipple. I cut it open, and ever since then that nipple has been super sensitive. The other one was not so detailed as that. I was working at Universal, and I was setting out an umbrella. They had these really big umbrellas and a big, heavy base, you know. And it was so that the photographers and the people that were taking pictures had some shade over by one of the character locations. Well, I didn't realize that a metal piece of the umbrella had broken off and was, like, sticking out. And this umbrella was really big. So you had to bear hug it and aim it into the base and slowly let it slide into the base, right? So as it slid down my chest, the piece of metal that was sticking out caught my other nipple and ripped that open. And I did not want to go to health services. I didn't want to get checked. I didn't want to go in there and be like, hey, my nipple hurts, you know? But they ended up forcing me, like, even the characters were getting mad at me because I didn't want to go. And it was the Shrek location, and Donkey started yelling at me, "You are bleeding through your shirt!" So I had to go to health services to get a Band-Aid for my nipples. And ever since then, both my nipples are super sensitive. I hate it. I don't let anybody touch my nipples. I'm like, no. Yeah.
That's so all good. While we're on the subject, I don't know what that was. While we are on the subject of me offending people with the most mundane of things, I would like to talk to you fine folk about, hey, I've asked you to look at this channel 6 times and you ain't done it. Why? Because they're shit. I'm not saying they're fake. I'm not saying that they're pulling the wool over your eyes. I'm not saying that they're not fake. What I'm saying is, if you think, ooh, if I go into Beardo's emails and say, hey, check out this channel because it's either your own or your mates, and you can get some extra views from that, it's not a smart idea if I open the video and I am greeted with horrible noise. You see, when I open up a video and I press play, and I do it quite often, and I am greeted with this horrible hiss in the sound, and when they say P's, B's, or S's, and the audio peaks, and my ears start to fucking rattle and bleed, and I'm like, ah, fuck that, I'm out. Not because I'm mean-spirited, not because I'm an asshole, not because I'm a dickhead, but because I don't want my audience to be as uncomfortable as I did and then show up a really bad channel. Makes sense. There are probably in excess of 100 channels that I have been asked to look at, and as soon as I open it up, it's either Ring doorbell footage, or crap CCTV camera footage, terrible audio, and just, I ain't looking at that. I will never look at that. Why? Because I'm mean? No, because it's shit. I do not want to look at really shit.
I hope my quality's good enough. I hope you guys all enjoy
really
it.
Horrible content on my channel.
Let me know if I'm doing anything wrong.
Mocking it because it's that bad, and then expect my audience to sit through it and enjoy it. Yes, I cover small channels, but they at least have to get the audio to a point.
I mean, I've looked at my videos and I think the audio sounds
before
fine.
With that other clown that went on some sort of tirade, and I'm like, your audio's peaking, my ears are fucking bleeding. But you faked all of your ghostly phenomena as well.
But then again, I do peek out a lot because I do like my yelling, angry
rants. Favorite channel, which is probably yours, or your mum's, or your dad's, or your kids, or your brothers, or your aunties, or your uncles, or the guy you're poking behind your wife's back. It's their channel, and it sucks. I don't want to look at it. Tough titties. If you want me to look, or if you want somebody to look and give some form of an opinion, sort out your audio. Please, for the love of God, sort out your audio. I would rather watch a video that is too quiet than a video that is peaking all over the place, because it's painful. I wear in-ear monitors, and every time somebody says Spirit Box, which has an S and a P and a T, my earphones want to jump out and slap me in the face for putting them through it. Why does Beardo only cover big channels? Well, I don't know if you know this, but this is YouTube. It's a social platform, and while it's a social platform, it's also many people's way of earning a living. It is my...
Yeah, and the bigger channels, in my opinion, the bigger channels should be looked at because they're the ones reaching the most people with bullshit. Alright? Ow, 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 fuck. Sorry. My little parrot kitty was fucking sitting on my shoulder and she just got a wild hair up her ass and decided to jump down and got a claw in the collarbone. Stop it, you. Yeah, my cats are mad at me. They want treats. Especially Scuff Kitty. She expects them at the same time every night, but we just ran out, and now she's mad at me. And she keeps poking me in the side with her claws like, Daddy, it's time for treats, and I don't have any to give her. I know, baby, I know. You're just gonna have to tough it out till tomorrow. I know, sweetheart. No, sorry for the distraction. The bigger channels. You don't really want an upcoming, like a small and upcoming channel, because then you really are picking on a little guy if you're debunking, like, you know, these small channels. And I get it. I mean, they're still lying if they are lying. You know, if they're on the up and up, I could see wanting to give them a leg up. But me, I do a lot of reacting to obvious bullshit, and I think that the bigger channels should be covered, because they're obviously reaching the most people with this bullshit and making them believe all these fucking lies. And these are just my personal feelings.
Way of earning a living. So on occasion, I'm going to have to make a Most Haunted, a Sam and Colby, a Twin Paranormal, a really haunted video to make ends meet. Because every time I make the videos that some of you people want me to make, it doesn't do so well. But I make them anyway,
that's fair
because
too.
You guys enjoy them. But there is always some killjoy in the comment section. Oh, why have you made? Do you think I want to watch Sam and Colby? I don't. But if my audience want me to make it,
I don't either.
I'll make it. If my audience want me to suffer and want me to mock, I'll do it. I will.
I need to do some more of those. Maybe I'll do some Twin Paranormal. I won't do Sam and Colby.
Take one for the team of debunking. And yes, I am in fact wearing I Love the Backstreet Boys in a vest. The nipples are covered. The back fat doesn't look too bad. The gut is still poking out a bit.
We call them take tops
here. The reason I'm wearing this t-shirt, completely erect nipples because of the air conditioning, is because a very young viewer of the channel keeps sending me Backstreet Boys merch because she knows I hate them. But I'll wear it anyway.
You know what? I would. If I had people sending me shit just to get on my nerves, I would wear it just because they sent it. Like, fuck it.
He's little Cassidy me. How dare I be nice to a child? Quick, ring child line. Beardo's a bit of a twat. And last but not least, to the man that calls himself Outlaw, that turned up in my comment section and said, I'm going to find you and shut your big mouth a-hole. My a-hole is down there, my mouth is up there.
Yeah, fuck you, Outlaw! Eat a dick! Find someone to shut them up. Eat a dick, you fucking piece of shit.
Which one are you going to shut? Now, if you're talking about violence, it's not the
I
smartest
don't
move
take
to
no
threaten
shit
somebody
from
on the
anyone.
internet and then act out that threat because it's premeditated and, you know, whatever. But you've got Outlaw in your name. Ooh. Maybe you're a badass. Maybe you're an actual outlaw. Or maybe you've watched one too many episodes of Sons of Anarchy and think you're hard as fuck. I imagine.
Yep.
Yeah, probably not. Why would an outlaw be pissed at me saying, that green filter isn't night vision, why have you done that? People could say that you're faking just because of that. I wouldn't use that again. How nasty, how vitriolic and stuff. I don't know. I'm just shooting from the hip here. Stop threatening people online. It's not big. It's not clever. And
you look
to be
like
fair,
an
some
idiot.
smart ass like me is just gonna mock because I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
Look at this bingo wing. Gary in the comments is like,
I don't take no shit from
oh
anyone.
my god, that middle-aged man is shaking his bingo wing at me. He's gonna take off. Can't fly.
They didn't
Can't
flap.
fly. Maybe I should jump off my roof.
I'm impressed.
Spread my
They
arms
did not
like
flap.
a wing gliding suit and see how far I get. Maybe I'll get to Swansea. Videos, Bozagools. Yes, this has all been tongue-in-cheek mock.
I gotta be honest. I'd love to see like a closer look at some of Beardo's tats.
skin, but, you know, I've got a thick skin. I don't give a fuck if somebody says, oi, fat boy, cover up your man tits. I don't care. But there are people...
Yeah, I got a pretty thick skin, too, growing up with my family. Like, we ripped on each other about every fucking thing. Everything. Oh, my God, the jokes were fucking wild, the shit we would say to each other. And, you know, other people would probably look in from the outside and go, oh my God, I can't believe you guys say that to each other. But to us, it was like terms of endearment.
On the internet, they're going to take a comment like that to heart. Even if it's not about them. They may be sat there sweating their balls off or their flaps off in the middle of summer, wearing something quite revealing just to keep cool in this heat. And then they see a comment like that. You may trigger something in them because eating disorders, body dysmorphia, these are real things. So maybe try to think about people's feelings just a little bit. And I know it's a bit rich coming from a guy that calls people fakers and liars and all the rest of it, but they are faking. They are lying. That is their choice. And then they put that out on the internet for all to see.
True.
Much like me wearing a vest, being overweight. My entire channel's a lie. That's it. The negative Nancys have won. I quit. But of course, I'm not going to end the video there. I'm not going to end on this negative Nancy thing. I want to thank you guys, the Beardos Weirdos, the Cocks, COCS, not being rude.
No, you just say cock.
That's 3.
Cock.
Of common sense. I don't know how I came up with 3. It's 4 letters. It's 4 words, not 3. I don't know why I did that. There are people in this community that have supported me since I was under 1,000 subscribers. There's a number of people in here actually that have supported me from a couple of hundred.
Unfortunately,
so
I didn't hear about you until after that.
Because
but once I did, I was totally done
for.
bored.
Come true for me, and you may be sat there like, what? What dream? I have always wanted to be in entertainment or an entertainer. It's what I've always wanted to do. I didn't wake up in 1989 like, I want to be a YouTuber.
To be honest, being an entertainer isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of people think of like acting and stuff and think like Hollywood movies and shit like that. And to be honest, to land shit like that is fucking out there. You gotta keep going, you gotta keep grinding, you gotta grind fucking hard, and you still might not get anything out of it. I worked at fucking theme parks for fucking years, keep trying to get my big break and never fucking landed anything big. So, I mean, it happened. I do know friends that have landed bigger things. I won't say what or who, because that could get me... I don't know if they want me, like, sharing that. Plus, it could, like, kind of dox me based on who I know. But, yeah, I do know people. I've kept in contact with some of them. Some people who have been on TV are still on TV. So, it's good to know that they... I'm not one of those people that gets jealous at other people's success. I'm like, congratulations, all the time. And they're still down to earth, you know what I mean? I can still message them and talk to them like anybody else. They're not like, you are beneath me now. They're like, no. We've known each other for a long time. Several of them were actually at my wedding. I was at one of their weddings. You know, we were tight-knit. It was like a family, especially at Universal. I will say this, from my time at Universal and Disney, like, I made friends at Disney, but at Universal, we were like a fucking family. We were really tight-knit. So, I will say that much.
YouTuber, damn it. Mostly because the internet didn't exist. I probably woke up in 1989 like, I want to be Spider-Man. Kind of unrealistic. But as I got a little bit older, I knew I wanted to be on the stage. And I'll talk about theatre. I can't act as shit. I want to die. I've got a cool acting story we will get into in a little bit. I always wanted to be an entertainer, and I loved music. And at a young age, I got into trying to play the drums, trying to play the guitar, trying to play bass. But I was a very shy child. Singing was not on my list. Teenage years, I discovered that
Oh my god, I thought you were wrapping up. We're only like halfway through, man.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with
I might just have to skip because I want to get into the paranormal. I want to get into the paranormal. No offense to Beardo, but I want to stay in there, even if it means, oh god, I have to watch a Search Spooks video. Here we go. All right. Search Spooks, Slapped Ham, Top 5, Slapped Ham. Oh god, I got a list of fucking shit before I get to like a side-eye guy.
Hello everyone, my name is Search Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before
11 scary videos that will creep everyone out. I doubt it. I doubt it! I don't think I'll be creeped out at all.
we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin. The first entry for today comes to us from the TikTok account Hats Off to the Energy, who says her sister is fixing up an old cabin located somewhere in Oregon.
Is it a cabin in the woods?
Interrupted by her dog, who seems
I've seen this. I've fucking seen this. I recognize just this shot alone.
Freaked out by something. On top of that, her toddler apparently keeps talking to someone who isn't even there. In the clip
story, and that's the thing, the story sounds different. I recognize that shot, but the story sounds different, so I'm like, what the fuck?
We watch as the uploader films the outside of the cabin, when all of a sudden, something genuinely eerie happens.
Yeah, it's right up here, yeah.
There's something moving in the door. The thing is...
This was one of those, trust me bro, there's no one in the house type things. It was obvious there was just a person in the fucking house.
The door in there is really stiff.
Oh yeah, sure.
So, there's nothing hanging there. Fuck. It's creepy. It's gotta be something. I don't know what. What the f... It just... What the...
It's just a person up in the fucking house.
If you look at the top balcony, you can see some sort of creepy entity peering down at the uploader.
Yeah, I'm not wasting any more time with this shit. Next one. I've done that one before.
Over on TikTok, a man named Josh Robillard uploaded a video documenting some truly terrifying activity happening in his home. At the start of the video, Josh explains that he just got back from work and says there should be absolutely no one in the house at that time of day. However, he says that as he pulled into the driveway, something...
Okay, if I recall, I'm pretty sure I've seen this one before. Of course, yeah, he's going to see something in the window. It's just a person, probably in black. And then I think the other part was he was showing his kitchen counter and things were moving on the counter.
Instantly caught him off guard. Let's take a look.
I just pulled up, and what is that?
Yep, there it is.
Is that a person?
It's funny how it looks so stationary.
Nobody in the house. Nobody at all. Okay, well, guess I'll check it out.
And let's turn the camera away. And I bet when we look back, it's gone. Why don't we have it back on there? We never did. Nope. Yep, of course. And then the kitchen counter, things start moving.
As you can see, a dark figure is clearly visible looking out the window of Josh's house.
Right. It's completely stationary and everything, and he turns the camera away, never turns it back, and it's obvious, and then it's gone. This is such bullshit. This is like bad bullshit. Like, he's trying to fucking do this on his own type shit.
House. But when he rushes inside to investigate just moments later, he finds nothing. No sign of forced entry, no lingering presence. It's as if the figure vanished into thin air.
It's not even moving! It's a stationary image. He just put something in the fucking window. Stop it.
Like it was never really there to begin with. In the second video uploaded later on, Josh is simply trying to unwind when he hears loud knocking sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. Naturally, he grabs his phone to document what's going on, and it only gets creepier from there.
Oh, the rocking horse at the bottom of the stairs trope. It's funny how many people have these rocking horses. And the rocking horses always fucking move. Yeah, I definitely have done this one before. I don't want to go through any more of this one. Oh, I kind of want to get to the counter, that stuff move on. I guess I didn't even show that.
No, I don't think so. No. I'm done.
Or maybe I'm confusing it with something else.
Downstairs, a light flashes rapidly.
Give me something
TikTok
new to watch.
Paranormal with Liv posted a chilling series of videos.
That's already a big red flag. Paranormal with Liv on TikTok. Meaning it benefits them to have nothing but paranormal videos on there. So they're going to have to keep making paranormal videos on their channel. That's the biggest, that's one of my red flags. TikTok. And if they have a name that goes with the ghost shit. Anything paranormal or monsters or stuff like that. Some creepy fucking name. Red flag that it's going to be fake.
Posts that have been raising eyebrows across the platform. The first video, uploaded in May of 2025, shows Liv lying in bed just trying to relax for the evening. But things take a disturbing turn when she hears scratching noises coming from the room across the hall. And then this happens.
What happens?
At first, it's just quiet scratching, but then...
You just have someone in the other fucking room, and then they grab this and pull it away. Are you fucking kidding me? Eat a dick.
The string lights in her room are suddenly yanked down by what appears to be an invisible force. It's an intense escalation, and you can tell from Liv's reaction that she's absolutely terrified.
Somebody just
Honestly,
pulled the curtain
if that
down.
happened to me, I'd probably react the same way. In a second clip, Liv and her boyfriend return home after a DoorDash run, only to see something unsettling as they pull into their parking spot.
Yeah. At first, I thought I hadn't seen this one before, but I have. What are we looking at? Oh. It's a deflating Hagrid!
Looking up at their window, they spot what looks like a dark
Or is that
figure
Grimace
staring
from
out at
McDonald's?
them. And just as quickly as it appeared, the figure vanishes from view.
Fucking stupid.
By the third video, both Liv and her boyfriend are visibly shaken and hesitant to even walk into
Oh
their
yeah,
own home.
sure. Trust me,
But
bro.
when they finally do, they're greeted by something downright bizarre.
What?
Still mind our house, but the blanket is on the floor. You guys saw my...
The same blanket that we just saw in the last part, the last clip you shared. Most likely the deflating Hagrid. It's just a giant blanket. Have you ever inflated the like a sheet or a blanket with like a box fan? That's kind of what it looked like. Like they had it inflated with the box fan, and then they just turn the fan off, and it just deflates and falls down.
My last video, it was hung up right there.
Uh huh.
What the?
The tack in a pile. Like I could see them like just falling off the wall, but like I had.
How are they like all in a pile like that? What?
Because you set it up!
A blanket is seen lying on the floor, and on top of it is
this
a
is
neat
all
pile
trust
of
me,
tacks.
bro bullshit.
No clear explanation, no apparent disturbance, just another strange and unsettling development. Some viewers have wondered if this could be a clever hoax or a series of staged events, but nothing about Liv's reactions or the way the clips play out
shut the
feels
fuck
overly
up.
dramatized.
No.
If anything,
shut the
the
fuck
rawness
up.
of the footage makes it feel even
It
more
is not
believable.
raw. It's fucking
Whether this
awfully
is a
acted.
haunting, a prank, or something else entirely, the series definitely
It's
taps
them
into something
fucking
primal,
hoaxing you.
our fear of being watched,
No.
and of our own homes becoming unfamiliar.
Now, Sir Spooks, this is what you do. You share these videos all the fucking time. And you see this garbage, you're either A, incredibly naive, or B, you know full well it's bullshit and you share it anyways. One of the two. Come on. At some point you gotta go, this has gotta stop. Hello, Halls of Orion, thank you for the lurk. Welcome, welcome.
Let me know what you think. Is this real paranormal activity, or just a very well executed setup? A video posted on September 22nd, 2009 by a YouTuber known as BlackWing96 shows a young teen explaining that he's been hearing bumping noises coming from upstairs, right where his room is. As he makes his way up, it doesn't take long for things to get seriously creepy.
I've been hearing some bumping noises upstairs, like right where my room is.
I think I fucked up the shout
Gonna
out.
take a look at. Okay. Really? What the f? What is that?
I did it right that time.
You guys hear that, right?
At around the 12-second mark, you can hear strange voices coming from his room, and about 30 seconds later, there's a loud sound, possibly a door slamming, followed by a series of
Oh
knocking
my
noises.
god, I'm so about to skip
When he
this
enters
shit.
the room, everything seems normal at first, but that quickly changes.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to say.
I mean, honestly, I really want to get back to watching like Mythos and Beardo and shit. I find them way more entertaining. These videos tonight have just been so god-awfully bad. They're not even like, that's intriguing, or, oh, that was really clever. They're just really badly, cheaply fucking done. Horrible garbage. And, oh my god. And I keep seeing so many fucking repeats. It's like, oh, this one again. Oh, this one again. Ha ha ha.
Oh, can you do that again?
Do what again? Oh, fucking stop it.
Fuck.
Suck my dick!
Suddenly, the cop sitting on his dresser moves on its own. There's no one near it. Blackwing
No
96
one
is
near
clearly
it!
stuck.
Except the guy holding the camera! He's pretty fucking close to it! He's got a close-up shot of it! There's no one near it. Fuck you.
And then stumbles on his words in disbelief. He nervously asks the spirit if it can do it again, and it does. The cop is knocked off the dresser and hits the floor, sending him fleeing in terror.
It's a fucking
Unfortunately,
string pull.
Blackwing 96 hasn't posted anything in over 14 years.
Because it was garbage. It was garbage. It wasn't worth it, and he stopped doing it.
Yes, so an update is unlikely.
Yeah.
Still, the video remains one of those early internet uploads that stuck with viewers over the years. Some believe it may have been a clever setup, but there's
If you say so. This is my first time seeing it, so it didn't stick with me over no fucking years.
something about the raw, unpolished nature of the footage, and the genuine sounding
whatever.
reaction that makes it hard to shake. Whether real or faked, it's still one of the more memorable early examples of a so-called...
No, it isn't. Stop it. Stop hyping up garbage. That's all you're doing. Oh my god. The only thing I can feel is like he's so embarrassed to put this shit out there. He's got to hype it up. Sir Spooks is so embarrassed by the own shit that he's putting on his channel that he's got to hype it up and make it sound bigger than it is. Like, come on, guys, come on, really? Is it that bad? It's one of the legendary ones. It's one of the well-known. Like, no, I've never seen it before, and I watch this shit all the fucking time.
called Poltergeist caught on tape. In February of 2025, TikTok user Ginger and the Foxes posted a video of herself walking around a dinosaur museum at an undisclosed location. At first, everything seems normal as she casually explores the place. She eventually stops in front of a large pterosaur model and remarks how scary it looks. But just as she's filming, something happens that's easy to miss if you're not paying attention.
Well, this is...
Oh, this fucking one again? Oh my god. I'm actually starting to feel pain watching these fucking clips. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the one where they say the fucking pterodactyl's head moves. It's not... to me, it looks like a trick of perspective, or it was digitally altered. It's one of those two things. Again, I don't have the equipment to really see it.
Moves, just slightly, but enough to catch the eye if you're really looking for it.
But see, I saw a... I think it was CGI. Stop. Or AI generated, or altered. Because it... If you look at it, at one point, you see what it looks like it moves, and then the camera moves away from the head, and it comes back, and the head's back in its original position. I remember seeing that.
It's a blink and you'll miss it kind of moment, but if the clip is legit, it raises some weird possibilities. Could something paranormal have briefly taken control of this dinosaur statue?
No, that's
sure, it might have been a
stupid.
trick of the
Fucking
light,
grow up.
or even subtle camera movement.
Oh my god.
This Reddit post
This
from the
isn't creeping me out. If anything, it's fucking frustrating me, and it's making me want to bash my head against the table. I'm just glad I don't have to do this again tomorrow night. I get my break. This is my third day in a row of Ghost Faker.
UFO subreddit is absolutely fascinating, to say the least. The video in question was recorded on June 10th, 2025 at around 3:15 p.m. local time in a rural area near Yumbo, Colombia.
Colombia! The sphere. There's been a lot more videos of this silver sphere bullshit. Okay, this is AI. This is CGI, AI, whatever. It's overlapped on it. If you look, it's supposed to be a reflective surface, but you don't see any of the reflection moving or changing in it. It's a solitary object. The reflection of the sun on it doesn't move either, even though it's moving. The stuff on it they spent too much time making around it look more natural and its movement, but they didn't go into the reflection on it and alter it, because you can clearly see the spot where the sun is. You can see the reflection of the ground on it, but they didn't go through and change anything on the sphere itself. It's just somebody fucking around with CGI.
The footage lasts just over a minute, and it's mesmerizing to watch from
no,
start to
it's
finish.
not. It's fucking aggravating.
What stands out is the sphere itself. It appears to have a distinct band wrapping around its midsection, which makes it look even more mysterious. Interestingly, other similar sightings have been reported in the past, often near power lines on populated regions. Videos like this have raised a lot of questions.
Yeah, but it's funny how the
among
power
viewers.
line didn't reflect in its surface at all.
Why do they?
It flew right by the power line. You didn't see the power line in the reflective surface at all. Oh my god. What's this now? Oh yeah, your own ghost hunting channel? See, there's folks, here's my problem, is you put this garbage out on your channel and then you're like, I'm going to go be a ghost hunter. Well, or urban explorer, I don't know which you're going for here. I would assume with Sir Spooks you're going to try to be a ghost hunter. But the big problem here with that is you've damaged your credibility by putting this garbage out there and acting specifically naive. So it makes me automatically assume, without even seeing any of your videos, that it's probably going to be more lies. I mean, that's just the vibe I already get from it. Spooky hour. Okay.
It's made of bullshit!
Over on the Bigfoot subreddit, Reddit user Unique at 1100 shared an
because we just love Reddit.
Intriguing video that's had people talking ever since it was posted a few weeks ago.
Sure.
In the clip, we watch as someone films a quiet forested area during the evening in an unspecified location. For the first 15 seconds or so, not much happens, but then the camera zooms in and things get a lot more interesting.
Okay. Got someone in a gorilla suit. It's hard to tell, but just going by the head, it looks like a decent gorilla suit. But yeah, it looks like a gorilla suit.
A mysterious figure can be seen moving through the trees. It appears to be cautiously
it's
looking
just
around,
sitting there.
maybe
That's
checking
it.
if anyone's nearby.
Oh, God.
While it's unclear whether it noticed the person filming, it definitely seems to be alert to something. Could this be the elusive Bigfoot? The shape and posture certainly line up with common descriptions, though unfortunately, we don't get a clear enough view to say for sure.
No shit.
Still, it's a fascinating piece of footage.
You mean like
that's
every
bound to
other
stir
shot
up
of
debate.
Bigfoot?
So what do you think? Could this actually be Bigfoot, or is it just...
Because if you do it too far away, then it's too cloudy to tell for sure. Or it's too scuffed. Alright, but then you get ones like we saw last night, where you get it too close and you can tell it's obviously a person in a suit. So it's either too fuzzy to tell if it's a suit, or definitely a suit, but there's no in between.
Just another misidentified figure in the woods. This video, posted to TikTok by Ghosts on Camera 1, appears to showcase exactly what the username promises. It starts with the uploader casually sitting at home when out of nowhere, the doorknob behind him begins to rattle violently. According to him, this strange activity has been happening ever since he moved in.
Okay, I didn't see it rattle violently. Can we just get to that first and let us decide, or are you just going to set us all up so we know exactly what to look for?
Despite the building being brand new.
This has been happening ever since we've moved in.
Well, that's not violently so far.
Ever since we've moved in, this has been happening.
Okay, do you notice that? You notice that key thing? The thing is moving. He comes in. He looks this way. He looks off to the side this way. And he makes sure to take the long way around before he looks over to this side.
Brand new building. I don't get it. Happens that often the handle is even loose.
So?
Really fed up with this. It's
Who gives
all
a fuck?
the time at the moment.
Even when he gets up to investigate, there's nothing visibly causing the disturbance.
Again, watch. He goes through, and instead of looking to the left, where, you know, the most likely person would be, he looks to the right. And then he does circle the room, but he makes sure to do the long way around.
No one's behind
Nice
the door,
and slow.
and there's no obvious draft or vibration that could explain the movement. Surprisingly, the man doesn't seem frightened at all, just visibly annoyed, calling the whole
Because he
situation more
knows he's got
frustrating than
someone in on
frightening.
it.
And honestly, that reaction is kind of refreshing. We're so used to seeing people scream and panic during paranormal events, but in this case, he's just fed up with it.
Who gives a
Still,
shit?
there's something particularly unsettling about this kind of occurrence in a brand new home. You'd expect this kind of activity in an old creaky house with a long history, not a recently built property, unless of course, the land it was built on has its own story to tell. Whatever the case may be.
Okay, yeah, whenever you see the tropes on the doors, door handles, door knocking, door anything, alright, look for a few things. If the door is shaking violently, banging on hard, you know, stuff like that, look to see if the door even moves. All the doors are going to have a little bit of give. They're all going to have a little bit of give. It should move a little bit. If there's no movement at all, then the audio was most likely added in post. Now, if it is moving, you get this. Hey, that door handle is perfect for a string pull. I don't think it's a string pull. But you get the other red flag. They go to investigate, but they make sure to look away from wherever the person is to give the person time to escape before they finally get around to that side. These are things to look out for. And if you see them, it's so glaring once you're aware of them. It's like, bullshit.
Let's hope this strange doorknob activity stops soon, and that this guy can finally get some peace and quiet. This next story comes from the interdimensional NHI subreddit, which is focused on all things UFO and non-human intelligence related. And this video in particular has been getting a lot of attention.
Sure.
Luckily, there's some helpful context surrounding this one. Investigative journalists Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp released this footage, which was captured by the US military and officially classified as a UAP, unidentified
According to
aerial
who?
phenomenon, by the US intelligence community.
Where's
the
the
object
proof?
seen in the video has been described as disc-shaped.
AI enhancement, some image distortion. Fucking bullshit. God damn it.
And appears to make precise, intelligent maneuvers, without showing any signs of thermal propulsion. That alone sets it apart from any known aircraft.
Where's the tracking data? If this came from NASA and shit like that, where's the tracking data? They would have date, time stamps, everything on here. They don't have that. This is all trust me, bro.
The incident reportedly happened on November 23, 2020 at 11:13 UTC, and the location was pinpointed to these coordinates.
Yeah,
the footage was recorded using FLIR, forward-looking infrared, a type of military-grade thermal imaging. But despite using that tech, the object gives off no heat signature at all.
It doesn't fucking matter. There's two giant red flags on this. A, it was altered with AI. That's already a big fucking giveaway. You're like, oh, it was just enhanced. Bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, that's just an excuse. This was probably all made with AI. Second, if this was military footage, as it's said to be, they would have the tracking data on it. Dates, timestamps, everything on the corners. You can look it up. Anything from NASA, Air Force, anything. They all have that data on their recording devices.
The craft also made a sudden change in direction, again with no visible means of propulsion. And some reports even mentioned brief atmospheric disturbances during the encounter. Even after analysis, no one seems to know where this thing came from, what it's doing, or how it even works. That of course only adds to the mystery surrounding UAPs like this. TikTok user Flat7 Ghost was just relaxing at home in the middle of the day when he suddenly heard strange noises coming from somewhere nearby.
Okay.
Naturally, he grabbed his camera and went to investigate. That's when things took a terrifying turn.
So
a terrifying turn.
So I'm just gonna go and open it. Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
What was that?
What the fuck what? I didn't see nothing.
Mate, I'm not joking. What the hell was that?
What did you see?
I'm not joking.
There was something looking around the corner.
Sure. It was fucking pitch black. I couldn't see nothing. Why are we wasting our time with all this other shit? Can you just focus on the actual evidence? Okay, I saw it a little bit. It's probably someone in black.
Corner, he spots something truly unsettling. What appears to be a shadowy figure briefly peering at him.
You just got someone in black.
Off camera, asks what he saw, and
yeah,
he tries
we can
to explain
fucking hear it.
as he
You don't
cautiously
need...
continues his search. But no matter how much he looks, the figure is nowhere to be found. Still, if you rewind the footage and brighten it up, it's hard to deny that something is there.
Yeah, no. But doesn't he go straight to, like... He didn't even go straight to the location where it was seen, from what I saw. He didn't even go straight to that location where it was. He looked everywhere else. You gotta make sure that the person has time to get away.
Lurking just out of sight. What exactly this thing was, or what it wanted...
Now, I'll be fair. I'll go back and watch.
Naturally, he investigate. That's when things took a terrifying turn.
Yeah, get on with it.
So the door's rattling again. So I'm just gonna go and open it. Yeah.
It was so subtle, I can't tell if the door is moving. That was a very soft shaking. Okay. Is that towards the end of the hall? He does come. Okay, so he does look down here.
Mate, I'm
then
not
he looks in
joking.
the bathroom. Okay, so he does go to where he saw it. He does go to where he saw it, but there's several rooms in that hallway. If he knew where it was going, then, you know, obviously that would be the last place he would look. So it's got the accomplice has plenty of time to get away, hide, do whatever it needs to do.
The hell was that?
What did you see?
There was something looking around the corner. Right. What the actual...
Yeah, by now they've already gone and moved on. You're not going to find them. What fucking garbage.
What exactly did... But if this was... In May of 2025, a woman named Melody Rose posted a TikTok explaining that she just received a bouquet of flowers that mysteriously showed up at her house. No note, no sender, no explanation.
And they look kind of dead.
But while she's casually telling the story, something seriously eerie unfolds in the background.
Sure.
And I got these flowers.
Okay.
Cool. They're dying. I know. That's not weird because it's me. Okay? They die.
Oh.
No note.
So
if
what?
you look closely at the 15-second mark, a terrifying face appears in the upper left corner of the door frame.
What?
It's subtle, but once you see it, it's impossible to ignore. After viewers pointed it out, Melody uploaded an update video where she brightened the footage to get a clearer look.
Sure,
and yeah,
show me
it only
brighter
makes
footage.
things creepier.
This is what I found.
Oh, that's a fucking reach. It looks like a mask that's just hanging up in the back there. You can see where like the mouth is cut out here is what it looks like. It looks like a scream mask. Kinda. It looks like a mask that's just hung up in the door frame. Does it vanish? Does it move? Or does it just sit there the whole fucking time?
She says her stomach dropped the moment she saw the face.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
and
it
honestly,
did.
Can you blame her? It looks like something straight out of a horror movie.
No, it looks like
and about those
stupid
mysterious
bullshit.
flowers. Could it be that this spirit had something to do with the delivery?
Oh my
Maybe it's
God.
just a weird coincidence, or maybe it was leaving a calling card. Of course, it's always possible that this was a clever hoax pulled off with some subtle video editing, but if not, this might be one of the most unsettling accidental captures on TikTok in a while.
Gotcha,
what do you
bitch!
guys think? Harmless spirit, elaborate prank, or something far more disturbing?
No, ma'am. You cannot climb up there. No, ma'am.
That was 11 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
No, the next video I think is Slapped Ham. I'm so fucking over this shit. I think this may be our last one for the
How you
evening.
doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap.
Shut up, Callan! 104. Okay, well, we're making progress. Slapped Ham, chilling footage that shouldn't exist. Why shouldn't it exist?
Cam, if you want to see
Because
some
it's fake?
seriously freaky video clips, then strap yourself in, hit that subscribe button, and get ready for more spooky content. Just like this.
Oh my God!
YouTube user Kendall Turner captured some puzzling footage at a golf course in Florida.
What the?
That looks like a reflection.
Sparked immediate reactions, with many viewers convinced this could be authentic paranormal activity.
No, that looks that's a reflection, and it vanishes because it's out of whatever was reflecting it. That's all that fucking is. It's a reflection, and they're looking through a reflective surface. They're looking through the glass. Something is reflecting on that glass from somewhere else, and it passes out of what's reflecting it, whether it be a mirror or whatever is reflecting it onto that glass surface. And that's why it looks like it vanishes. Oh my God.
Skeptics, however, quickly weighed
Why do I
in,
have to
suggesting a
fucking
more
explain
rational
this shit?
explanation. Some commenters argue the mysterious figure could merely be a reflection, theorizing that the camera operator might have been filming from behind a window and the camera inadvertently captured someone's reflection appearing ghostly due to the lighting conditions. To date, no definitive answer has emerged, leaving the ghostly golfer footage as an intriguing mystery that continues to draw speculation from both believers and skeptics alike.
What the hell?
That's hot garbage.
250th anniversary with an entity and a body that has done so much for this nation, and that so many people have this incredible connection.
What?
In mid-June, Fox News aired a seemingly ordinary interview with U.S. Army Secretary Dan Driscoll, but what he said mid-conversation left audiences astonished.
As young Americans across the country get to see all of the amazing things that the Army has done, whether it's helping with floods in North Carolina or wildfires in California, or we talked to an astronaut yesterday who's on the moon, who's a soldier, including actually going to war and fighting to defend the freedoms.
While discussing recent achievements of the U.S. Army, Driscoll casually dropped a bombshell, mentioning he had spoken directly to an astronaut soldier stationed on the moon.
Floods in North Carolina or wildfires in California, or we talked to an
Okay, yeah, but we've heard these ridiculous fucking slips all the fucking time. So, you know, it's a kind of a leap here to go, oh my God, he let it slip. There's soldiers on the moon. There's a war on the moon, and no one can see it with their telescopes or anything.
astronaut yesterday who's on the moon, who's a soldier, including actually going to war and fighting to defend the freedoms.
The unexpected remark immediately sparked intense speculation and debate online.
Of course it
Was it a slip-up,
did!
a joke gone unnoticed, or perhaps something much deeper? Viewers and conspiracy theorists quickly seized upon this strange comment, suggesting it could be evidence of a covert military operation or secret lunar base. As of now, neither Driscoll nor any official government body has clarified or addressed the remark, further fueling the intrigue. The puzzling
Because it's
statement
stupid
continues
and
to
not worth
circulate online,
addressing!
with many eager for an official explanation.
Oh my
Floods in North Carolina or wildfires in California, or we talked to an astronaut yesterday who's on the moon, who's a soldier, including actually going to war and fighting to defend the freedoms.
A recent Facebook post from the page Ghosts of
We
London
are really
has left
running out
followers
of shit to
spooked
throw
and
on
searching
these
for
fucking
answers.
channels, huh? What?
According to the caption, the photo was innocently snapped during a ghost hunt at a now closed orphanage. While permission was not granted to disclose the orphanage's exact location, the eerie evidence captured is undeniably unsettling. The caption explicitly clarifies that no one was physically present behind the pair, nor could a person...
Again, trust me, bro. I hate Fucking trust me, bro, bullshit. No one was present behind. Trust me, bro. A ghost tour. They were giving a ghost tour. So why can't you disclose the location? I've been on ghost tours. They usually want to advertise the location, unless they were doing it illegally. This is so stupid. The story doesn't add up, and it's all fucking trust me, bro. For who knows, this could be one of the members on the ghost tour that fucking was wearing a mask and sticking their head out to be to do a spook show. Or it could be pareidolia. It could be something else in the background that just looks like it.
Comfortably occupy that space, raising disturbing questions about the authenticity of the photo and the entity captured. To date, the unsettling figure remains unexplained, turning this otherwise ordinary ghost hunt photo into compelling evidence for paranormal enthusiasts and an unsettling mystery for everyone else.
Shut up.
Reddit user SeaLover28 recently shared some unsettling home security footage, sparking considerable discussion about whether the strange phenomenon captured could be paranormal, or simply a camera anomaly.
Or simply bullshit. Okay, a shadow of someone in the other fucking
In the original
room.
post, the user explained that their father recently passed away, leading them to wonder if this mysterious event could represent a visitation from him.
No. Here's what I think that is. Alright. There's obviously a light in that room. It's casting a reflection. The shadow comes down and it keeps going down, and then another one comes down and keeps going down. It's a rotation. It reminds me of like a fan. I wouldn't doubt if it was a light casting a shadow on a fan, and the propellers on the fan are slowly moving. Something like that. Is it a fan? I don't know specifically. It's something like that. But for you to go, oh, this must be a ghost, I'm like, why would the ghost go through the floor and then back up again and through and back up?
Visitation from him. Recorded at 12:40 p.m. by their Wise home security camera, the home was empty except for their dog. The couple found it particularly intriguing because they'd previously experienced two similar incidents they believed might be attempts at communication by their late father, though they mentioned this specific occurrence felt notably different and more intense.
I think this was
Commenters
just a
quickly provided possible
misunderstood
explanations. One detailed response suggested the shifting light and shadow could be explained by an interaction between the camera's frame rate and LED lighting, which flickers too rapidly for human eyes to perceive, but can cause visual distortions on video recordings, creating the illusion of movement.
It is not
However,
that
everyone
big
was
a fucking
convinced
deal.
by this rational explanation. Many others empathized with the couple's loss and speculated about a genuine paranormal visitation, especially given the emotional context and timing. The original poster expressed a mix.
Now look, if the couple genuinely believe this based on that, it gives them any form of comfort, let them believe whatever the fuck they want to believe. Okay? But if you're going to come out here and you're going to fucking say, oh yeah, it must be that. Look, it doesn't hurt anyone to let someone fucking believe this shit. They're not like these big paranormal channels that are fucking lying to everybody to blow smoke up their ass. Now, if they keep coming out with this shit and they keep doing it over and over again, and you can tell they're fucking full of shit, I think this was just a misunderstood experience. They saw something, they knew what they wanted to see because they felt lost, and they attributed something they couldn't explain to that. I think that's all it is.
Of apprehension and comfort at the possibility that their loved one was reaching out from beyond. For now, the exact nature of this eerie footage remains uncertain.
Uncertain. That's how they leave it all the time. Have you ever noticed that? Uncertain, unknown. It'll be up for you to decide. It's fucking bullshit.
Recently, a YouTube user
oh god damn it! This fucking
uploaded some intriguing
stupid
footage
bullshit again. I already fucking debunked this garbage.
Crafts or something else entirely. Experts and enthusiasts urge the public to remain vigilant, document any future encounters.
Eat a dick.
Reddit user Confident Cherry 392 recently shared some unsettling dashcam footage captured during a family drive along a highway in Oregon.
Okay.
However, moments later, the scene quickly takes a frightening turn.
Okay, so you're a dickhead. He grabs the bat.
Realizing the imminent danger, the family swiftly puts the car into reverse, narrowly avoiding a potentially dangerous confrontation.
And no one stops to help out. Well, they probably don't know the
video
situation.
has since sparked intense discussions online, with commenters noting how lucky the family was to react quickly and escape unharmed. Many viewers praised their quick thinking, emphasizing how differently the scenario might have ended had they hesitated.
Now, I said the other last night when I was covering something about this that you could run someone over if you feel your life is in danger. All right. I think that this. I think I should be more transparent, or not transparent. More clear. Well, transparent, whatever. More detailed. That situation, there were several people coming from multiple angles. All right. You get the fuck out of there. That's what I meant. You know what I mean? You were definitely in danger. There was a lot of people involved in that. This is one person doing something right in front of you. You still have a duty to retreat, to remove yourself from the situation. All right. Seeing that, and they had time to react and everything, they did the right thing by not running him over and just getting the fuck out of there. However, I would definitely be calling the police, especially with that dash cam footage. The guy obviously did that on purpose.
According to the author of the letter, the footage was copied from a surveillance system.
Recently, eerie footage resurfaced from the archives of the 1996 television show Paranormal Borderline, featuring what some claim could be genuine evidence of an alien abduction caught on camera.
It does appear to be an authentic video.
Some believe the security camera footage reveals the shocking disappearance, and then 2 hours later, the reappearance of an unidentified abduction victim.
What the fuck? My camera stopped working. What the fuck? God damn it! Just take a moment. I'll be right back with you. Why the fuck did it do that? Weird. Stop it, you. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why that did that. The camera just fucking disconnected for some fucking reason. But, okay, so you got such a big reach, or so desperate for fucking footage to put on here that now you're reaching to old TV shows. Come the fuck on. What do you mean resurfaced? What you mean is, the subtext is I needed to fill time for my video, so I needed something, and I dug this up.
The unsettling video, provided anonymously along with a letter, was purportedly copied from a security camera system and captures a deeply mysterious incident. At precisely 11:16 p.m, the footage shows a man calmly walking through a gate, only to suddenly vanish in a flash of intense, unexplained light.
In the top right quadrant, a worker walks right to left through a gate. He disappears here in a flash of light at 11:16 p.m.
The camera continues recording for nearly 2 hours with nothing else unusual happening until the man inexplicably reappears in another bright flash, this time curled in a fetal position on the ground. Clearly disoriented and distressed, he proceeds to vomit before unsteadily staggering out of the frame.
He vomits, and seconds later, staggers right to left out of frame.
Okay, did we interview this person?
The anonymous sender revealed the footage originated from a workplace surveillance system, noting that shortly after this strange event, the unidentified worker abruptly quit his job and left the area. Experts have weighed in with their analyses, contributing to the intrigue around this footage. Yvonne Smith, a respected hypnotherapist and UFO researcher, emphasized that many alleged abductees report...
And UFO researcher. Keyword. Keyword. If UFOs is what they do, then that's what they see.
Remarkably similar experiences: unaccountable missing time, disorientation, nausea, and psychological trauma.
But did you interview him?
This footage could be critical proof of a phenomenon widely reported but seldom documented.
Okay, the bright flash of light looked like high beams on a car. And then the flicker on all the cameras, it feels set up. Alright, that's what that feels like. It's all set up. And then we can't get a hold of the guy, he abruptly quit. This feels like all stage bullshit, and people are just eating it up.
Documented visually. Bill Schneer, a criminology and psychology expert specializing in security systems, also reviewed the footage. He noted that from his preliminary examination, the video appeared authentic. Despite skepticism and uncertainty...
Okay, the camera, the footage itself wasn't tampered with. Yeah, he looked at it, and they have to say that. The footage wasn't tampered with. That doesn't mean that stuff recorded wasn't staged.
The footage has intrigued researchers and remains compelling.
No, it
Leading
doesn't.
UFO researcher Bud Hopkins noted the profound psychological.
This is like the first time of me seeing this footage. After years and years of watching this type of stuff. Remains compelling. It's bullshit.
Impact reported by alleged abductees and emphasized the importance of further investigation to support individuals potentially suffering from these experiences. The identity of the man in the footage remains unknown, and the circumstances around his apparent disappearance and return are still a mystery. Researchers urged the original letter writer and the individual captured in the footage to step forward, hoping their testimony might finally provide clarity to this unsettling event.
Why? They just pranked everyone. There's still people fucking believing this shit. They got what they wanted. They pranked y'all. They made a fucking bullshit thing. It's made it on TV. It's being covered again now with this. It's fucking bullshit.
As of now, the footage continues to intrigue both skeptics and believers alike, serving as a chilling visual document within the ongoing debate surrounding alien abduction phenomena. Recently, Reddit user NotYoursPB shared a puzzling video that's been baffling viewers around the internet. Captured in Sydney, Australia, the footage shows an unusual dark mass floating silently high in the sky. Some commenters speculate it might be a technical glitch with the camera or digital artifacts resulting from compression. Others suggest it could simply be a flock of birds or a dense swarm of insects caught in unusual lighting conditions.
I thought that at first.
Dark entity. However, the oddly defined shape has led many to wonder if there's something more extraordinary at play.
No, I don't think it's smoke, and I don't think it's necessarily clouds. It could be. It could be. By the abrupt shapes, I mean, if you see it compared to the clouds, there's softer edges and stuff like that. Smoke usually has the same effect. But this reminds me of something more solid floating up in the air. Not ash. I'm trying to think of something. Like, if you've ever lit cobras, those fireworks that look like little fucking pucks of charcoal or something, and you light them and they fizz and they expand, but they become very lightweight, like almost like ash. It's ash, right? Now imagine something like that, something similar to that, being blown by the wind. It caught up in the air, and that's what that reminds me of. That's what I think. I think it's something similar, to a similar effect. So it's something solid, which has solid edges, but lightweight enough to be caught by the wind. But what throws me off is it's holding its form. It's holding its form, which makes me think CGI, like an overlaid image. Because even the parts that aren't connected or don't look connected, like this part here, they remain in the same position in comparison to, like, the main mass.
Numerous commenters have jumped to an extraterrestrial explanation, hypothesizing that this strange formation could indeed be some sort of alien craft or unidentified aerial phenomenon.
Yeah, sure it is.
Despite the multitude of theories, no definitive explanation has been provided so far, leaving this strange sighting hovering in the realm of unexplained mysteries.
Oh, no. Closer inspection, it does separate.
Instagram account Alien Bioma recently shared 2 intriguing clips from Ring doorbell security cameras, sparking intense speculation about possible extraterrestrial activity. The first piece of footage, captured on December 8th, 2024, shows strange, luminous objects gliding silently through the night sky over a New Jersey neighborhood. Only a few days.
And that wasn't silently. You could fucking hear it. And there was shaking involved. But it looks so unnatural. I don't know. A lot of alien
Later,
shit
on December 13th, 2024, another Ring camera from a separate location in New Jersey captured a similar phenomenon.
Honestly, it just looks like more CGI effects. When was this caught?
More mysterious lights hovering eerily above residential homes. Given that 2 unrelated security cameras captured strikingly similar events just days apart, speculation has surged. Viewers online have suggested everything from secret military drones to unknown atmospheric phenomena.
2024.
However, the strongest discussion is centered around the possibility
possible
that
this
these
could have
lights
been
could
AI
indeed be
shit.
genuine extraterrestrial
It was just
sightings.
last year. It wasn't that long ago.
Coming up in our
It
last
could have been
segment in just a few
AI-based
seconds,
shit.
we take a look at the extraordinary claims stemming from the infamous Lacerda files. But before we do, remember to hit subscribe, smash the like button, and turn on all channel notifications.
No.
Few topics within the realm of paranormal phenomena have sparked as much intrigue, debate, and controversy as the Lacerda files.
Okay.
These purported transcripts present a detailed and remarkable narrative from an alleged interview conducted between December 1999 and April 2000 by a Swedish researcher known only as OK and a reptilian entity named Lacerda. The files claim to unveil Earth's hidden history, humanity's true origins, and the existence of a subterranean civilization inhabited by advanced reptilian beings.
So good?
The story begins in a secluded house in southern Sweden, where Ole K allegedly met Lacerda, a female reptilian creature who asserted that her species had lived secretly beneath Earth's surface for millions of years. Ole K described Lacerda demonstrating paranormal abilities, such as telepathy and telekinesis. Although Ole K insisted the transcripts were entirely truthful, he initially withheld parts of the documents, citing lack of permission from Lacerda to fully publish them. Eventually,
this almost reminds me of the origin of the Mormon faith. Oh god, I'm drawing a blank on the fucking guy's name again. But they covered it on fucking South Park. He had the fucking, what is it, runestone and stuff like that, and he translated all the book. And they're like, well, if it's real, then you should be able to do it again. And they hid the book, and they're like, no, we can't do it again. Now God's angry that we lost it. So, I'm like, oh my god. Which makes me wonder, okay, if that's the story, alright? If that's the story that they hid the original because they wanted to see if it could be reproduced, what happened to the original? No one stepped forward and said, well, I still have the original after all that?
Translations emerged in 2002, spearheaded by Christian Filer and Doug Parrish. Filer himself regarded the narrative as excellent science fiction rather than literal truth, hinting at the skepticism many hold towards the files. Lacerda's interview paints a complex and astonishing account of Earth's history. According to Lacerda, her reptilian species are Earth's original inhabitants, ancient Terrans who evolved from advanced dinosaur species surviving a catastrophic war 65 million years ago. This devastating event, traditionally interpreted by humans as an asteroid collision.
Except dinosaurs weren't reptilian, they were avian. They didn't fly, but we've gone through evolution of them evolving into the birds we know today. That's why they believe that the T-Rex and the raptors actually had feathers back then now.
Was allegedly a result of a war between two alien races battling over Earth's resources, primarily copper, essential for their advanced technology. Lacerda described her species in meticulous detail, stating they possess humanoid characteristics, yet distinctly reptilian features. Standing approximately human-sized, their bodies are covered in green,
and they have no fossils supporting any of
dots. They have advanced senses, elongated fingers with small horns, and specialized bone structures along their spines that regulate temperature. Uniquely, they lay eggs, with their offspring developing within womb-like environments. Their reproduction and biology are portrayed as significantly different from human mammals. One of the most controversial claims involves humanity's creation. Lacerda described an alien race from Aldebaran called the Ilojim, who arrived 1.5 million years ago and genetically engineered early ape humans into modern humans. This accelerated evolution was designed to create a subservient workforce and military slave race, a claim aligning somewhat with ancient astronaut theories. Lacerda argues that humanity's evolution speed is unnaturally rapid, an indication of external manipulation. She also stated that modern civilization is the Ilojim's seventh attempt at creating a stable human race. Ancient civilizations, such as those behind the Egyptian pyramids and the submerged structures near Bimini, were attributed to earlier human versions forgotten by modern memory. Lacerda's species reportedly resides in elaborate subterranean cities located thousands of meters beneath Earth's surface, connected through extensive tunnel networks. These hidden habitats utilize advanced artificial lighting technologies mimicking sunlight and are strategically placed globally, including beneath Antarctica, North America, and Asia. Lacerda outlined interactions with numerous extraterrestrial species currently operating on Earth, many with divergent intentions. Her species employs advanced technology and mental ability.
But to be honest, I mean, while I'm pretty sure that the Lacerda thing is fucking bullshit, I mean, like 99%. Alright. All we have is a trust me bro fucking story type thing to go along with it. But it's still interesting to watch, in my opinion. Of all the shit I've been watching tonight, you know, Beardo aside, this is probably the more interesting of it. Oh, That's not fair either. I like the Y-Files.
Such as telepathy, mind influencing, mimicry, and field drive propulsion based on copper fusion. She distinguished clearly between human-built military UFOs, alien crafts, and their own cylindrical vehicles. Furthermore, Lacerda indicated that humanity is manipulated by certain deceptive alien species, who provide inferior technology in exchange for precious resources, causing geopolitical instability and misinformation. Predicting an intensifying conflict among various alien species, Lacerda warned of an impending war involving humanity within 2 decades. She insisted her species would remain neutral, observing humans' ability to manage their destiny independently. Despite its compelling narrative, the Lacerda files face significant criticism. The absence of verifiable evidence, photos, audio recordings, or physical artifacts severely undermines the claim's credibility. Lacerda conveniently explains the inability to produce such evidence, heightening suspicion among skeptics. Whether viewed as an imaginative hoax or an extraordinary revelation, the files stimulate powerful discussions about truth, reality, and human psychology. Without definitive evidence, the Lacerda files continue to intrigue, confuse, and captivate, an enduring mystery in a world hungry for answers to its greatest mysteries.
It's got a big lizard head.
Now, if you want to watch some more spooky content, then hit those 2 links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours.
Stop it. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. All right. Alien abduction coming. 5 strongest signs of aliens and alien life. We'll save this. We'll save this for the next one. At least aliens is something different from the fake fucking ghost shit all the fucking time. But strongest signs, if these are the strongest signs, I have a feeling I'll probably be incredibly disappointed. Alright, let's wrap up for the evening. Da, 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 da. Big bonehead grow. I get bigger. Fucking goddamn it. Well, that was that was a night. God damn. I was doing fine with the Y-Files. I enjoyed the conversations around that. Of course, Beardo always has me entertained. Even, you know, I skip past some of the drama stuff. But the other videos that were like Sir Spooks and fucking Depths of Despair were so fucking bad. Oh my god. How are you not embarrassed by showing that shit on your channel? That you... I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta find fucking content to throw in there. And... I don't know. I would have found something else. I don't know. You gotta show some integrity at some point, because that was bad. It was bad. Oh. Alright, well, tomorrow night is a game toss-up. I'm thinking about joining Small World with some of the other people from Nocturne, but I'm not sure yet. I still have to look into it. I completely forgot to look into it today. That's my bad. I meant to look today. If I don't do that, you know, I've got a friggin' multitude of other games. I've got a bunch of games I haven't even touched. So yeah. I've been enjoying City of Heroes. I like the nostalgic stuff. I've got a couple games on here that I like. There were games that came out and I missed them when they came out, and I always wanted to play them and I just haven't. And now I'm like, well, now I kind of have the chance, don't I? So, we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm not sure. It's going to be the game toss-up. And then Saturday night, we have Cards Against Humanity, which should be good for a bunch of laughs. I think we're all going to be cracking ourselves up. So, thank you all for coming tonight. Have a good one. Peace out.